I am sorry. Are you okay?
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
The podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
You're going to see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was going to push up on their ass. You dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not this ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
It's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was gonna fold from his the popular and acclaimed defending WBA lightweight champion of the world.
If it was the streets, these niggas would have been smoked. Pack the whole group up. Pack them up and get them the fuck out of boxing.
Haney, Cambosis, one of those folks, maybe Garcia.
All them guys is easy work. They easy work, man. I'm the top dog.
The hard-hitting young star of boxing, 3-division world champion.
Skill for skill. I'm much more skillful than Canelo. I stand on that. I'm much more skillful.
You and Cambosis, what happens, Tank?
I'm whooping that ass. Tell him come see me. Tell him hold the belts. I'll whoop his ass for free.
The defending world champion from Baltimore, Maryland.
We from the city. You know what's happening, what's in the city. TheBoxingVoice.com.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
SDS Promotions.
I remember walking in Mayweather gym, he sitting on the couch. I told him he a bum ass fighter. He ain't say nothing, not one word. He got a fur on, it's 80 degrees.
Tonight's crowd was pretty crazy. 80,000 in Australia. But
the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
you ever been in Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Cambosis. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Cambosos, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot. You did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy! I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized, undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah.
Because if you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But
The crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
you ever been in Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go.
What up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Good morning. What's going on? And we're here to discuss, obviously, some new interview that took place with Tank Davis yesterday. Yes, you already know, man. More Tank Davis to talk about. But this time, it's a little bit different. You know, I'm invested because he said he finally wants to fight. I was about to say Scoffield and Stevenson, but it's actually Devin Haney, as you heard from the intro. He's looking forward to fighting Devin, according to him, which is funny because it seems like every day something changes with Tank. One day he doesn't want to give those guys a shot. The next interview, he wants to give that guy a shot. So that's why in the title, it says Tank Davis finally wants to fight Devin Haney. Do you believe him? Plus, oh shit, I put Avious Griffin. That's typo, autocorrect. It should say Avious, my man Avious Griffin, is headlining the DAZN on Boxing Insider. And that is a Terrence Bud Crawford stablemate. He spars with Terrence. He's trained by Bomac. And this is who actually Bomac was talking about the other day when he was on the show, you know, telling you guys to check out Avious because he is the real deal. He's been getting a bunch of knockouts. He used to train with Bullet, believe it or not, and then switched to Bomac and has been there ever since. Title has been updated, and it is Tank Davis finally wants to fight Devin Haney. We have that audio for you guys, and we will be playing that in a minute. I did do some tests in the morning, so we're really going to actually hear it. You know what I'm saying? And for those saying it's Shakur fight week, what do you want us to do? Shakur is not even fighting this week anymore because, you know, Scoffield and the whole fiasco, pulling out, all these things, you know. But at the end of the day, there's really not much to talk about Shakur Stevenson. He's fighting Josh Padley. That is the replacement. And, you know, shout out to Turkey Al-Sheikh for finding a replacement for Shakur and you know, get him in the ring so he's not just sitting out, because this is 2 fights already that have gotten canceled. So, you know, for him to shake out is actually important for him. And then we can move forward, hopefully. And if we're in a place where Tank is willing to fight Devin, I don't know what that means, and that's why I'm asking you guys, do you believe? Like, does this mean that he has to fight Devin on his own terms, or does this mean that he's willing to accept a $20 million offer guaranteed, not to do with pay-per-view back-end or ticket sales, to fight Devin? That's, you know, kind of what we're talking about here, you know. When I play this audio, it's not that long, and Tank flip-flops so much, we won't really know, right? This is going to be left up to the Tankamaniacs to decide, like, call in and be like, yeah, I told you Tank wasn't afraid of Devin. And basically that's all we can do is assume that he's willing to fight him, assume that he would get in the ring with him. What we can say is he's had a change of heart. Now, is that because he's seen what happened to Devin, or is that because he's just ready to get in the ring versus Devin? I don't know that we'll know, but I think it was interesting and actually big of Tank to say, even if Devin loses to Ryan in a competitive fight, he'll still fight him. So that made me scratch my head and say to myself, well, damn, does he really want to fight him? Because this little interview sounds slightly different than most interviews that Tank does. So again, you know, does he really want to fight him? Is that what we're witnessing here? Based off what he is saying? I don't know. But let's get into that Boxing Insider card before I open up these phone lines and, you know, just give a little bit of inside information on there, as there is a good couple of cards, not too many, but, you know, Avious Griffin is in the main event. And we're going to have the return of George Aries. He's back. You know, we last seen him losing to Jared Anderson, and I think he had 1 tune-up since then. But, you know, he's back on this card. This is a New York City Sony Hall card, so, you know, George Aries is from that New York City area, and it's a good fit. As of right now, on Dan Rayfield's schedule, the card is bigger than what it is on BoxRec. So, tonight is fight night. I don't know what we'll end up seeing on the card, as we're getting conflicting reports to who's actually on it, used to be on it, and is still on it, right? But if we go to the schedule, you see you have your Avious Griffin main event versus Jose Luis Sanchez. I want to double check that because I feel like we've seen Jose Luis before. 16 wins, 15 by knockout. The man might have some real deal power. Jose Luis Sanchez doesn't really look familiar. Why does he look like a, no disrespect to him, right? But like a broker version of De Valle. No disrespect at all, you know what I'm saying? It just looks like that. But hey, he's fought Santiago Dominguez to a split decision loss. Santiago was an undefeated fighter from Mexico. And Santiago went on to lose versus Alexis Rocha right after that. Eric Tudor, isn't that the... This is a different Eric. This one for Haro Calderon. This is not Priest. I was getting this guy confused with Eric Priest. So Tudor actually fought him. And he beat Tudor, which was an upset. Looking. Jahad Tucker, he lost to in the 8th round. Xander Zayas, he lost to in a 6-rounder. Adrian Granados from Chicago, he drew to. So like I said, he seems like a guy we know and seen before. So he should give Avious some sort of test. He only has 1 loss by knockout. So we'll see if Avious' power is real. Once again, he is trained by Bomac and out of that B&B Boxing Academy, man. So I'm looking for him to put on. Shout out to Boxing Insider that's been giving him a lot of fights for a while now, even before DAZN picked up their fighting series. So, he's been someone that's been in that Sony Hall once or twice. On the undercard, again, according to Dan Rayfield's schedule, the undercard shows that we can potentially have this co-main event with George Aries and Helman Olguin. We've interviewed Olguin here before. He isn't the most body beautiful heavyweight, but he is super durable. I'm going to pull up his resume because I remember we interviewed him before a big fight, and shout out to his son that, was pushing him to do interviews and handling his social media. And there it is, right? George Aries, he's 18-1-1, and he got that draw over Skylar Lacey. So that kind of lowers his value. Yet, we seen Skylar Lacey look horrible versus Brandon Moore. So Aries taking a bit of a hit there because he wasn't able to get the job done with Lacey. It doesn't look like his opponent, Olguin, is on BoxRec, right? No, it's not. So we'll just go ahead and search him and show you. He's been in the ring with quite a few names. Journeyman for sure, but a durable guy. As you can see, 8 rounds with Brandon Moore. Another 8 rounds with Damian Manibba. Otto Valine, another 8 rounds. Ronnie Hines from Ohio, another 8 rounds. Terrell Woods, who I don't know, stopped him in 1. And Terrell was 25-49-9. So that wasn't supposed to happen. But as you can see, he's been in that ring with some names, and he's not a pushover. So this is a good fight for George, who needs to shake out. He wasn't able to get the win with Skylar, so you got to drop him a level, right? Like, you couldn't beat Skylar undefeated, maybe 6-round fighter at the time. Let's double check. Skyler was 8-0 when you faced him, and you wasn't able to beat him. So they got to drop you down a level, and you got to fight Helman. And, yeah, I mean, this is where we're at, bro. This is where we're at. Shout out to George Jerry. He's going to shake out, but not the most exciting fight. He certainly can't, call home and tell his mom about this matchup. But Helman is southpaw, 41 years old, and Aries, 33, orthodox. So those right and left hands for each should be lining up. We'll see how this one eventually plays out. On the undercard, nothing else really sticks out to me. But if you guys know Jason Castano, I don't know. Castano, maybe, I don't know. If you know him, let me know. Should I be paying attention? He's only in a 4-round bout, and so is the alleged Kobe Khalil Williams in another 4-round bout. Now, these bouts don't show up on BoxRec. If I go to Avis, who I don't have pulled up at the moment. Let me get that out. Let me get to Avis here. And see, on the main card for the event, this is all they have. So will we get the full card? I hope. Not sure, though. There's no George Aries there. There's no Helman. There's only 3 fights. Kobe Khalil Williams and Nicholas Isaac, both undefeated, 4-0, 5-0, so not bad there. And Jason, who already has 1 win, 1 loss, not bad for him to get an 0-2 fighter, because you already lost in your first 2 fights. So it's like, let's take our time with you and see, can we, curve you in that right direction of potentially, doing way better than where you're at this moment. But speaking of doing better, baby, we did reach that goal of 237,000, but now it's on to the next one, So I do need you to subscribe if you haven't already done so. Click that notification bell so you're notified every time we go live. We went live 3 times yesterday. We did about 4 hours, average of 4 hours per show. Border Wars was in full effect. That was our second show of the day. And obviously we had our 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time third show, which is normally the second show, right? But we're busy this week. We got Border Wars in 9 days. $40 tickets. Front row will be $50. We're going to have food and drinks available. Bartender available. Winners will get winners shirts with the names of the fight on the back. Kind of like a, as you can see here, kind of like a music tour date shirt, if that makes any sense. And as you can see, Keem, CYP, all the names are on that alleged shirt. We also got the Fight of the Night WBC green belt given to us by the WBC and Mauricio Suleiman himself. We also got a pack of WBC medals and badges to give out to our winners. We also have IBO medals to give out to our winners. And it seems we might have just got sponsored for some winners only belts. So just like Tip won a fight, he won a fight and was presented a belt for the win. And then by the community, he was awarded Fight of the Night and was awarded the WBC green amateur belt. Something that everybody doesn't get, right? So check us out March 1st. It's going to be live right here on YouTube. So if you can't come out to buy a ticket and watch it live and meet everybody, cool. Watch it on YouTube, absolutely free. You just got to subscribe and be, a subscriber. Chat will be members only, though. And yeah, man. Support, man. Support this amateur boxing event. We're looking to put on a great show on Saturday. And, you know, get in the ring and swing. Get in the ring and swing. We are going to have Jeremiah Milton in attendance. Troy Isley will be in attendance. And Bomac obviously said yes, but he wants me to go and give him a little bit more details when he gets here in the city. So, you know, we are going to have quite a few fighters in attendance to crank up that intensity and anxiety in our fighters. Like, oh, I'm fighting in front of Bomac. I'm fighting in front of Jeremiah Milton. Damn, Troy Isley's my favorite fighter I got to put on. And again, I got Barrios on the hook. He better not do me dirty. I don't like when people see my messages, bro. You got to just tell me you ain't coming. You know, don't do the high and out game. We better than that. We need no G money, baby. We all we got. But maybe Barrios is coming. Again, I am giving him a pass. That's why I'm telling him, like, yo, fam, just tell me you can't make it because I know you got a newborn. You feel me? I know you got a newborn. Shit ain't easy out here on these newborn streets. But, yeah, if you want to call in and voice your opinion on the audio I'm about to play or the card that Avious Griffin is headlining here on Boxing Insider, feel free. Discord available. X Spaces also available. Let me get those links. As every day, I believe the Discord link changes, just like the Twitter link, though, right? They're new lives every day. So I constantly got to update and put them in the live chat. But that's where you'll normally find it if you're trying to call in. And once I generate these links, I'll give you that audio straight out the horse's mouth from Tank. Remember, the question we're asking the callers is, do you believe? We've heard him say so many things. You know, one day he's not fighting him. One day he will fight him. I don't know. One day they don't deserve the fight. One day he's already beat Devin because he lost to Ryan and he beat Ryan. I mean, you know, it's all over the place with Tank Davis, but he is certainly a topic on YouTube on a daily basis. And he's been really putting in some of the promotion here, cranking it up. He's been on at least 3-4 different podcasts and pumping up at least his profile. I don't know if this fight between him and Roach is getting any more excitement because he's on the road doing interviews. I think people, you know, feel the way they feel about that fight. It's not what we wanted, and we're just trying to get it over with and move on. Let's get to that audio, specifically from Tank Davis.
For sure be opening a fight, Devin, for sure. But it's just like he gotta redeem himself, you know? If he look good his next fight and things like that, and if the fight don't go good, or even if he look good against Ryan too, and he don't get the win, like I feel as though it would still be like a good fight to have. Just like even like the build up since we've been like he been younger and things like that coming in the game, and it was back and forth. So I think it still would be a good fight with me and Devin for sure. Well, yeah, I'll definitely for sure be opening a fight.
Honestly,
Devin, for sure. But it's just like he gotta.
I wonder who this guy is. I don't know him. You know, I'm not like all the way in this new modern age pop culture. You know, I know my rappers from my era. Have no clue who this guy is. I'm just assuming he might be some sort of rapper since the last guy was. But credit to him. I need one of y'all to send me the full link of this Bubba Dub show so that I can see how this particular portion transpired. What did he say to Tank to make him talk about a Devin fight in such a favorable way, right? Like rarely seen Tank talking about a potential Devin fight in this manner. This almost sounds believable. I mean, the last time was like a quick little YouTube clip. I think he was hanging out the car and he's like, oh, Devin could be next or Devin is next. That was that. Never this much detail, explanation, or elaboration, right? Like, he's getting into it, and I wonder if there was more than just this 38 seconds. But in one, I want to be optimistic and say this is like a breath of fresh air, right? To hear him have a change of heart. But knowing that we just seen him this week say the exact opposite previous to this interview doesn't have me 100% believing Tank Davis. But again, that's what the title is asking you, man. Tank finally wants to fight Devin Haney. Do you believe him? And if you want to talk about the Avious Griffin card, which seems to have been scaled down, you can also do that. But we are going to need some caller participation to get you through that workday as we're rocking out. I know I should have some interviews. I don't know who yet, but man, I'll be sending the link to them so they could just pop on because I forget. But shout out to everybody in the live chat for rocking out with us on a daily basis. Oh, Wizard, what's good? He says, I'm coming for that green belt. 3, 1, 2, 5. Hey, not going to be an easy task, man. As you know, Tip won his, but Tip had his opponent, Emperor King, bloody, dropped him, and stopped him. So, you know, you got to put on if you want to win. Best Dad Ever says, he said it. God damn it. What more y'all want? Just hold him to his word. That simple. But that's the thing. You know, that's a Tank fan, if y'all don't know. Best Dad Ever is actually from D.C., Maryland. The truth is, that's what they want us to do. Oh, he said it, so that's it. Drop it. He finally said it. Leave it alone. But that's not true. We've heard these type of things from Tank before. So it's more about, is he telling the truth? Do we believe this time it's the truth? Is really the question to me, or the question that needs to be answered, right? Is this time, is he for real? And if so, when exactly are we getting it? You know? Now, it seems like it could be after Devin fights Ryan, win or lose. But in the last interview Tank did, he said he's not fighting past this year. So is he looking to fight Devin in the end of the year, December? And Devin and Ryan getting in there September, October, allegedly? I don't know. Would he be open to going one more quarter and get it done in the first quarter of the new year, 2026? I don't know. But again, based off the audio, he sounds like he wants to fight. The question is, when is it going to happen? If we're believing everything that Tank says, in his last interview, he said he's not fighting past this year.
I'll definitely for sure be opening a fight, Devin, for sure. But it's just like he got to redeem himself, you know? If he look good his next fight and things like that, and if the fight don't go good, or even if he look good against Ryan too, and he don't get the win, like I feel as though it would still be like a good fight to have. Just like even like the build up since we've been like he been younger and things like that coming in the game, and it was back and forth. So I think it still would be a good fight with me and Devin for sure. Well, I definitely.
Hey man, you know I'm here for it. It's obviously lost some steam, but if he does it when he's claiming he would like to do it, it could be a big fight, especially if Devin wins twice. If you beat Jose and you beat Ryan, now we talking. Now this Tank fight is potentially as slightly as big as it used to be. Because there's always going to be that, oh, he lost when talking about Devin, because you seen what you seen. Some of you guys can't unsee it or factor in that he was cheated. So you're gonna lean more towards Tank because it's like, bro, Tank's this grenade of a puncher, and you can't unsee what you saw with Devin. But phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. Now is the time. And sorry about that. Looks like maybe one of my Border Wars fighters looking for a flyer. Yeah, once again, the phone lines are open if you want to call in. And Discord and X Spaces is available. That link is also pinned here on the live chat and in the chat itself. Big O581 says Pillow Fist Haney. See, this is what I'm saying. We need that fight. See where he at, because y'all already counted him out. So that knockout prop for Tank is gonna be minus money, like minus 2,000 probably, bro. Because everybody is gonna assume that and want to pick that. So Malcolm says, how many Raris? Well, he already made that clear. He needs 3 or 4 this time. So he could be making this Devin fight without Turkey Al-Sheikh. Free smoke. What's going on X Spaces?
Yo. What up, man?
What up, champ? We hear you perfect.
Hey, man. Tank ready to give him that fight now. But he didn't want to give him that fight when he was on top of his shit. You know what I mean? When Devin was on top of his shit, then he didn't want to give him that fight. Like, I don't respect that shit. I'm tired of that Tank shit, man. I'm sick of that bullshit, man. I'm sick of that shit, man. When you hiding, you ducking motherfuckers, you protect it. Fuck that. We need the best fighting the best in their prime before motherfuckers get knocked down 4 or 5 times. That's my call, man.
All right, champ. Thank you for calling in, getting it off your chest. We got Mr. PBC, Seattle, Washington. What it do? Mr. PBC.
Yo, can you hear me?
We do.
Shout out to the Danny fans. I don't see how it's an issue if I still want to fight him. I mean, I might in like a drama world, I guess. If you're watching like Zeus Network, I can see why you'd be pissed. But I don't see why it's an issue to fight him. I mean, he's saying he'll do it even if he loses. The line. I'd rather not see it because I already know there's going to be a weight talk. And people are going to be pissed because, maybe Tank don't want to go to 140. Because Devin definitely said he'll come down for Tank, but I just don't want to hear all the yip yak and jaw jacking of people just trying to find ways to keep Danny alive or something. I'd rather see Shakur, man. This is to Shakur and everybody. I think that, they need to really sit down like Bud and Earl and really communicate amongst each other. Shit, bring TMZ in this shit. We need to bring back TMZ. I miss TMZ. They were just the voice of the person, not the voice of the people, but just putting that pressure on people. Like, niggas couldn't breathe around TMZ. Your mom couldn't go get some food without them questioning your mom, your dad. So, I mean, I know you miss those days, Ness. I was watching some old school videos of Floyd's mom. They were running down on her like, "Hey, when your boy gonna fight Manny Pacquiao?" She was like, "Shit." And he stopped disrespecting Floyd. Just a bunch of stuff. So I think that they need to sit down. I'd rather see that fight. It's more doable. There's no green areas or We don't have to hear people like the last caller who don't want to see it, obviously, because they feel like it's a slight because the dude's already been tarnished, I guess, in his eyes. But I'd rather see Shakur and Tank. I think that's the pinnacle fight. I think the Raider Stadium owner said he'll open it up for them.
Hey man, I hope.
Right, Ness?
I hope. That's a big fight, but
No,
I
he
mean,
came on.
isn't he allegedly already opening it up for the Bud and Canelo fight?
No, he did say that. He did say that for them too. But he said he'll do it before the Bud and Canelo got aficionadoed. He'll do it for Tank and Shakur because he believes that that's a big fight. I remember watching an interview with I think it was Ellie Setback or Fight Hub. But yeah, man, that's my call. I think that's that we should just push the narrative of instead of tarnishing people, let's get them together. And if they don't get together, we know what it is.
All right. I want to show this real quick. This is obviously Kid Austin. Yesterday, Wednesday, Saudi time, being hospitalized, and in the doctor's office or hospital, in the bed. And I just want to show you this message below from Joel De La Hoya. And he says, not sure what happened to Floyd, but all jokes aside, my bro was legit sick. Monday or Tuesday, week before fight, he came down with COVID. I was working with him all, quote unquote, camp. And I came down with it a couple of days, later, but not as bad as, by the way, I'm glad we didn't fight the dude. I don't know what he means, but Joel De La Hoya is obviously the brother of Oscar De La Hoya. And he keeps calling Floyd O. And he says, look, I'll tell you what, though. O was in great shape considering his age and being retired for some time. I have no clue who the fuck is O. Yeah. Don't know what he means, but this is Joel De La Hoya, Oscar's brother. Claims he was with, their fighter because he's part of Golden Boy. And is shooting Scoffield some bail. He believes the situation. Real deal, $2. If Senior did all that to Dev, Ness would be snapping. What Senior are we talking about? We talking about Floyd Senior doing that to what he did to Shakur, doing it to Dev? I mean, I really don't know. You need way more information. Real deal, not a member. We got RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. Right before that interview, Tank said, the wolf is coming. Hashtag Hardin, 3 faces in Hardin smoke. Yeah, I mean, we hope. We've been waiting for him to, get out the closet and fight his contemporaries for a minute now. CLT Meech, member for 11 months on that prospect level. One more, champ, one more. You're going to have a year. He said, we need Tank to fight Dev Kerr before he retires. Salute emoji. Yeah, let's hope he does that, man. Let's hope he does that. Phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. X Spaces and Discord both available. Looks like we got Chuck. What up?
Mic check.
1 2 1 2.
What's going on with you, Ness? Appreciate you for getting us through this work day. I don't think the dude gonna fight Devin Haney. He just, and I'm not mad at him because he came from nothing. He's feeding his family and shit. So he's doing his best to keep the dollar at a max. Fighting the easier fights for the most bread. Staying safe, staying healthy. I don't believe him. I gotta see more. What else? I was trying to call him yesterday too for Schofield. I really think that dude got sick, man, from the weight cut. That shit real, man. If any fighters out there, man, you cutting some pounds, man. That shit ain't no joke. And I was also thinking too, maybe Schofield got out that fight and for this might be a little theory, but for the clout to show that he is pretty or he's bigger of a name than people thought he is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not too sure on that, but I think him dropping out that fight, definitely caused a big commotion in the boxing world. You know, even
Yeah,
though
I
there
don't
were
know.
other
I don't
stars.
know if it caused the commotion because he's a big name or it caused the commotion because people were mad at his father's actions and then at the, you know, erratic announcement that he was out. That shit came from left field for us.
Yeah, that is real crazy work right there too. Um, uh, yeah, I think they have a code for it too. I'm not too sure. Yeah. Oh my bad. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But that's still. Yeah. But it's still, he's just still getting a lot of popularity off of. He's still getting his name tossed around. Everybody's talking about Floyd Schofield now, due to his dad or him getting sick, fighting Shakur, and shit. What if tomorrow, they say they say he off official because um him being hospitalized, right? He's done for good now, right? He really
Yeah,
can't
I
fight.
mean he's out. He's out the hospital, but yeah, that fight is off. It can't happen because he was
Yeah,
hospitalized.
damn. Yeah, man. Yeah, hopefully, Tank finally get in there with one of them top dogs, Tio, Shakur, Haney. I hope he get in there with Haney now, though. He thinks shit light. Because Haney gonna beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how many times he got beat up by Ryan. I still got Haney over Tank, man. I think he gonna just outbox him, be a jab fest the whole night. That's why he hasn't fought a Shakur or a Haney, because he knows he's not gonna be able to close that distance. Those guys are superior boxers. So, you know. But other than that, man, I see. Appreciate the call. I see y'all on Border Wars, man.
All right, champ. I'm excited to hear you coming through, Chuck.
Yeah,
Wait.
appreciate you, man.
Wait.
Yeah.
No, Chuck is Donnie, right? You're Reyes, right?
No, I'm Tyshawn.
Oh,
Fernando.
Tyshawn. That's right. I'm sorry. Yeah. You got to fight. Damn, bro, you need to be calling
Yeah.
in more. Where the footage at? We supposed to be backing you because you a caller. Where the footage at? Get us excited.
I got you.
You got me. It's 9 days
I,
out, man.
I ain't know. I don't know if what I'm saying. I ain't seen my opponent drop any footage, but I'm not. I'm saying. I be trying to watch as many shows
Yeah,
as
that
possible.
motherfucker.
You
Man,
really on here 2 days.
that motherfucker not from the
Very well.
community though. He not. It's us against him. He ain't from the community. You is.
Oh, he not border. My bad. I'm slacking. That's all. Everything on my behalf. Today. I'm slacking. I'll send some. When I go on my next break, I'll send some
He
shit in.
signed up. He signed up to fight you. We don't know him. We know you.
Oh, all right. Yeah, we in his Aspen. Yeah. I'm gonna send some shit. I might be fighting this Saturday too. I got this Golden Gloves. Remember I told you last time I wasn't sure I'll be able to fight because of nationals thing. Shit. I'm in that tournament. I've already moved up one round. I'm in the second round right now. I'm supposed to be fighting Saturday, but I don't know. We'll see. But I had a fight like a week ago too. 2 weeks ago I had another fight.
Did you
So yeah,
win?
we going from there. Yeah, I won, but I fought some what's this type of nationality? He like one of them some Khabib ass, you know what I mean? One of those dudes, Khabib ass dude, bro. Your soldier, he a dog. I remember his name for the rest of my life. I'll tell you that much. I won, but I don't remember him. I remember that motherfucker. That dude, he can fight. Yeah.
All
All right,
right,
do I
champ.
send it
Well,
to your
send me
Twitter or
some.
to your Instagram?
Yeah, both. I mean, it's easy if you send it to
Both?
Instagram. It's easy if you send it to Instagram.
Nah,
All
man.
right.
All right, appreciate you.
All right, send that over, man. I know you got shit in your phone. I don't know. Why it be so hard? I got hella shit in my phone, even if it's old from last year. It's shit there though. Phone lines are open if you want to call in, and we got CLT Meech. No, we read that. We got Swift in the 718, $5. Question for Tank fans. Will you be happy, satisfied with the career of Tank retiring with no prime top names on his resume? Swift right back at us with another 2. At Iceman, King Parsons, haters are always mad. Hey, they say haters is just fans, man, that don't know or some shit like that, right? Discord and X Spaces, both available if you guys want to call in and voice your opinion on today's subject. The best dad ever says that Tank has never fought someone like Dev and Shakur. Who have they fought like Tank? I mean, for Shakur, I guess he got that De Los Santos experience. Obviously, De Los Santos is nowhere near a Tank, but he did get that one-punch knockout on Rayo, right? So we don't know if he has that power, but there are signs of it, kind of. Yeah. That's kind of it, right? For Devin, the biggest puncher he faced was Linares, and whatever happened in the Ryan fight, because that's not an official fight, but you can throw Ryan in there as the biggest puncher. What we do know is that he kept getting up. As much as these fight fans want to call in and act as if they remember that fight as a knockout loss, the truth is Devin went all 12 and kept getting up. So I don't know who's got more power. Obviously, Ryan has demonstrated that. So, when you ask who has Dev faced like Tank, again, Ryan is not anything like Tank, but he does have power that can be comparable to Tank. Hannibal says, guaranteed Tank fights Schofield next. Look, I would be mad initially because it's like, bro, did he have anything to do with them pulling out the Shakur fight? And then I would question the Schofields, because it's like, why would you want to pull out of a title fight to go fight for another title when you could just win this title and go to that fight and make it a unification for even more money? So, shit is crazy, bro. I really don't understand sometimes what's be happening in this sport. But are you guys truly going to give me an early day? Lord have mercy, no callers at all. I get it. Y'all don't know Avious that much. I don't know. Shout out to Avious Griffin. He more than likely going to get another stoppage. Alan Day with the fat $10. We need to move on from fight expectations. Tank isn't fighting Kerr, Tio, Keyshawn, or Devin. He is not about that smoke emoji. The cash cow is Turk, not Tank. He's not going to have that A-side weight restrictions. Well, he may. I mean, we all know that he's not going to fight Devin at 47. And Devin is fighting at 44, then he's fighting at 47, then he would probably have to come back down to 40. I mean, are we really going to ask Tank to go up to 47 and fight Devin? I don't know. That is a good thing. But looks like I got Huang in Houston.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo.
Yeah, I really, man, I ain't got too much to say about the Tank Dev thing. It's like, with Tank, you can't never take him serious. You know what I mean? It's like, it's almost like, who gives a fuck what Tank is saying? You know what I'm saying? But you know what? I did want to say something about Ortiz and Madrimal, because I forgot to give my prediction the other day. And I'm going to take back what I said, especially now that Schofield's out. I thought that was going to be the more exciting fight, but really, Ortiz, dead. Madrimov. Ortiz Madrimov. Man, that's gonna be a tricky one. You know when they say styles make fights? This is one of those where styles make fights because, man, Ortiz got to be careful coming in. He likes to bring that pressure. He likes to give an exciting fight. And I just, his last performances weren't bad, but, man, you fighting a guy with a long amateur background, and he ain't no punk, Some people argue I won. I think Bud won that pretty convincingly. I felt Madrimov was frustrated, trying something different. I really think he was scared. He saw what happened to Arrow. Was like, man, I gotta be careful with this guy. But man, that's the one. The fight this week. I think we sleeping on, man. I don't hear too many people talking about that fight. I want to know what you think about it, Ness.
Which fight?
Madrimov Ortiz. Break me down on that one.
I don't know, bro. Madrimov didn't make me a fan in the Crawford fight. He lost me as a fan. Going into that fight, I kept telling he was going to give Crawford problems. But watching him pull out this style I never seen before, and to me it wasn't truly effective. I mean, I had Crawford 8-4, and I'm sure if I watch it again, I could find it 9-3. I like the old Madrimov.
You think he goes back to his old way with Virgil, though? You think he'll be like, okay, this didn't work?
I don't know, but I know I like the old Madrimov that takes chances, not this new one that, is trying to feint his way to a 12-round decision.
Yeah, because if he goes back to that style, in the way Ortiz fights, Ortiz is a pressure fighter. And that's why, I got to respect him. You know what I mean? I'm not a big fan of Ortiz, but I do respect him because he's not going to come in there and pity-pat around. You know what I mean? So if Madrimov returns to his old ways, man, I think this is going to be one of the most exciting, if not the most exciting fight other than the Better Be. Well, I do think that one's going to be something
different. This one certainly picked up the slack of Scoffield and Shakur simply because this is Bud's previous opponent and, that knockout streak stopped. So everybody's waiting to see how good Madrimov is. Was he that good? And that's why the fight with Bud looked the way it looked. Or, if Virgil steamroll him, then we have a completely different narrative to talk about, right? So that's an important fight because of who Bud is and who he's gonna fight, who he's projected to fight rather with versus Canelo. There's importance on that fight.
Yeah, because I think this is one theory I got. I'm taking Madrimov, but I think that if Virgil has a great performance and puts it on Madrimov, then that's gonna be like, oh, hold on, Bud. Now you really got to face Virgil. Go see Virgil at 154. You can make 154, So that's why I got my eyes on this one. Then I've been thinking about this since yesterday a lot. I'm like, damn, because I'm trying to make my parlay.
You may feel like it's.
But that's all I got. TBV, like and subscribe.
All right, champ. CYP.
Yo.
Yeah, let's get to the point. A lot of y'all, I heard somebody ask, he said, would y'all still be fans or disappointed if Tank retired, didn't fight who he wanted in the fight? Would y'all still be fans? Would y'all be okay? Nigga, listen to me. Mike Tyson went to jail without fighting Holyfield or Lennox Lewis. He didn't lose no fans. He got out of jail and lost to both of them niggas. He didn't lose no fans. When you become a fan of a knockout artist, you're his fan. Because when he fight, somebody get knocked out. All that other shit don't matter. See, the difference is y'all fighters are not knockout artists, so you don't know what it's like. It don't matter. I've been a Roy Jones fan my whole life. When he was going to Russia getting beat, I was mad as hell, but I was watching. When he was fighting Mike Tyson, I was watching. It don't matter what was happening. I was watching because you're a fan of the dude. What you do is you pay homage to the knockouts. Like when Tank get in that ring, his job to knock somebody out, he do his job. That's why you watch. I find it crazy as hell that we keep naming all these names, but you ain't asked them niggas to fight each other either. So Teofimo, Devin, they fight? No. Devin, Shakur, they fight? No. Shakur, Teo, they fight? No. But if Tank don't fight all of them, he's the problem, but he the one that moved up 3 weight classes. He the one that moved up all the weight classes. You want to go up another one to do what you want him to do. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, dummies, because I like to play manager, right? None of you, if you manage Scoffield Stevenson, would want him to fight Tank Davis because you know what will happen. He had a snooze fest versus other dude, and in the boxing world damn near turned on him, and he won. What would y'all do if he got knocked out by Tank Davis? I'm Shakur's manager. I'm telling him, dog, fuck these fans. They're liars. They running their mouth. If you lose to Tank Davis by knockout, dog, they gonna turn on your ass. I'm saying the same thing to Devin. Devin, you see what they did with Ryan? Ryan cheated you. He cheated you. And look how they treat you. If Tank do that to you for real, man, think about it. What we need to do is get our money other ways, because Tank ain't afraid of us. Let's stop the narrative they run with. You watch that man grow up. Y'all admire that man, and y'all look up to that man. Stop the cap. Ain't nobody scared of nobody. None of these boxers are scared of nobody. Secondly, why do we keep listening to Tank talk? If we listen to Tank talk, the Frank Martin fight would have never happened because he said that was off. If we listen to Tank talk, the Roach fight would be off because he said that was off. If we listen to Tank talk, the Rolly fight would have been off. But it was only off because Showtime and PBC said it was off because of Rolly's was going through that mess he was going through. Tank just be talking. Thank you. Tell him. Tank just be talking. Don't nobody listen to Tank. I'm the real Tank fan. I'm telling you. I don't listen to nothing he say on interviews, but y'all do. If we're the Tankomaniacs, how come y'all know everything that man say when he say it?
But it's not your time.
Y'all the real Tankomaniacs. I'm gone.
James Benitez. Excuse me. Pardon me, fellas.
Yo, man, shout out to CYP and baby CYP, man. That made me laugh right there. Hey, what's up, Ness? Good morning, man.
Buenos
morning.
dias.
You hear me?
Buenos dias.
Yo, man, it's crazy, man. What's up?
Nothing.
What's up, bro?
Nothing.
You sure?
Yep.
Nah, go ahead, get off your chest. Nah, man, fuck that. Get off your chest, Ness.
I ain't got nothing to say, bro.
Nah, man, here you go, man. You just went ahead and did a quick pivot. I know you're lying, bro. You got something to say.
No.
Go ahead and say it, man.
Again, I ain't got nothing to say. It ain't about you. I just noticed that I missed Mr. PBC's counterpunch, King Counter. That's all.
Oh yeah, go ahead and let him rock.
Nah, I mean, bro, you already on and the bell already rang, right?
Man, shit, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. Hey, shout out to you and shout out to the community as always, man. Let PBC go, man. Money over everything. I'm out.
All right, you the man. Mr. PBC cutting that line, King Counter. Hitting that thumbs up is free, ladies and gents. Don't be greedy.
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, man, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. I just don't want to see the Devin. I'd rather see the Shakur. And so the last caller, I think you're right. I think we should, like I said in my call, get them to communicate and stop, reaching from an island. Hey, come fly out here and talk to me. This should be just a talk amongst each other. I think that's all that we're missing. I mean, the biggest fights we've seen have been a talk amongst each other. Now we've let stuff fall apart, man, and you know this too. When people use drama and Zeus network beliefs and word of mouth, like okay, Deontay Wilder's money's not real. 50 million. We could have had a unification in 2019 or 20, but we fed into that PR stunt. We fed into the drama when we shouldn't have fed into it because it gave them a loophole to get about that fire. So I think people should stop leading into these loopholes that get people these bird traps. Raccoon cages, stuff like that is gonna just make you believe that it's supposed to happen like that. And really, these guys can talk to each other. The money they want can be disputed amongst each other to their people because their people work for them. Ain't that right, Ness?
Yeah, there are people
Don't
always.
Eddie Hearn work for Eddie? Eddie Hearn work for AJ, right?
Every promoter, every publicist, every manager works for the fighter. The fighter is the LLC.
So if we go off the narrative with the publisher and the manager and the promoter go off of, then they're pushing a narrative that they kind of want, right? Not what the fighter wants.
What narrative, though? Only thing
The
they
narrative,
want,
the narrative.
only thing they want, manager and promoters for the fighter not to lose, so that they could get a return on the
Exactly.
investment.
Well, the narrative for Deontay Wilder, which we could have, I'm just painting the picture of what like non-communication between two fighters can actually happen. Like, you can lose the fight, and that's what happened. We lost the fight because Eddie Hearn said the money fake, show it in escrow, and then they had a fight. I think that they made a fight with Povetkin on Monday, right? So I think that we should just allow the fighters to make these communications a little bit better. Actually reach out to each other. Maybe you can reach out to Shakur. I know he don't like you, but just let him know, hey, just reach out to Tank. Because we don't want to see another warm-up. He already got a 2-fight deal with Turkey, right?
Yep.
So he didn't fulfill the first one. Now he's officially doing the first one with Josh Hadley. Doesn't that mean he got one more fight that he can choose? Or can he just do the Tank fight?
Like it's your time.
I mean, from what we know, Devin got a 2-fight deal. Jose in May, and then Ryan in
But I don't
October.
want to see Cepeda Williams, whatever his name is.
Oh, you talking
don't
about
want to
Shakur?
see him versus. Yeah, because that was on his 2-fight deal, right?
Yeah, but that might not happen. Remember, Zepeda's fighting Farmer in a rematch.
I know, but if this dude's obviously fighting Josh Padley now, and then that means he could fight next year, that dude would be freed up probably by whenever he's available. I just don't want to see. I think that Shakur and Tank need to come together. They got Turkey's little bag. Just use him as a trick and get the money you need. So, I mean, the dude obviously paying for something. So, use him as like a bank and then make the fight happen, man. That's my call.
All right. Yeah, man, bro. Make the fight happen. Make the fight happen. So I'm being told Clarissa suspended. I'm trying to figure out for what. Did they suspend her for the buddy? For the bud? Like Texas did Keyshawn? H-Town. Shout out to my sponsors, B.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, sound baby. Hey, you know what I love about TYP and Tank fans? They leave out key details. Why they keep wondering why Tank is fighting and when he's fighting? Because the man is 5 years older than all the guys that he's supposed to be fighting with. That he's at the end of the career, and the other guys are just at their prime. That's why they keep wondering what Tank's fighting. So stop it with your BS. You know, that's why you want these fights from Tank right now, because you ain't gonna get him 6 years from now, because he ain't gonna be in the sport. T.O. and these guys still got 5-6 years left. They're all 23, 24, and 25. Tank's 30. I know you for that shit, TYP, man. But that's why they ask you. Hey, Goldfield still looking dirty in these streets. You know, that's the perfect plan for Tank right now. Wait for Devin to go to 144. Then hopefully he wishes he loses to Ryan at 147. Comes back down, drains himself to 140. That's what he wants. That's why he said Devin. He already sees it. He sees it, man. Easiest fight. After all that, Devin's going to be so wore down from making weight up and down, up and down. He'll be susceptible to a knockout in the first 4 rounds. You know? Because he's going to put that rehydration clause. Even if you give Devin 15 pounds, Devin usually rehydrates 26 to 30 pounds. It's still detrimental to him. So you already know that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna say Tank's too little. Tank's too little. He needs it. Yeah, Tank wasn't too little when he was running his mouth talking about going to 147 to fight Bud. Oh, we all forgot about that, right, Ness? But he said he could make 147. He knocked out welterweight. Now, he's dropped heavyweight.
He ain't really, like he didn't take the fight when
playing.
Bud, offered it.
Oh, he was just playing.
Yeah, he was just playing.
Oh, my bad. I guess Tank don't only get to just play. You know, you gotta be the dumbest fan base, man, at this point. You know, TYP will get back out here and say, oh, H-Town's fat. Oh, you know what? H-Town ain't dumb. And I don't like when people play dumb. And you playing dumb right now, acting like you don't know why they want Tank fight these guys. I'm out.
H-Town, salute. Let's see here. Got a couple super chats to get to before we get to the next caller. If you watching this on YouTube, don't be stingy with that thumbs up. We got Swift right back at us with another $2. Salute, Swift. He says, at Bucky Rogers, Shakur beat Prime Oscar Valdez. Easy. Yeah, it was easy. Looked real good. 718, Swift in the 718 right back at us with another fat $10. He says, quote unquote, belts don't matter till they got to justify Tank's competition coming from other divisions. When you ask, what the fuck, they say, quote unquote, but he's a champion. But Shakur, Devin, Keyshawn being champ means nothing. Yeah, man, we pick and choose. You know how that go. Oh, Swift, you right back with another 5. Is this? Let me add up. All right, Swift. Let me see. I think, man, this fucking browser. I don't know what's going on. Chrome got to get their shit together, bro. I ain't liking this. This been going on for a minute now. So laggy and fucking always crashing. This shit don't make no sense. Look how slow it is. Look, crashed. Whatever. Go ahead, Alex. I got to get to these super chats after this next call. Stupid browser not working. Mr. Vega, you there? You there? Hello?
Can you hear me?
We hear you. Go ahead.
All right, yeah. Good morning. Good afternoon to some. Yeah, man. You know, when Take speaks, people listen. The haters, the lovers. You know, you can't deny it's big news. But in regards to what he was talking about, you know, fighting Devin, as basically like as long as he looks good, you know. But the thing is, he has 2 fights, and he's going to be progressively moving up in weight, right? It's going to be 143, I think it's been reported, and then we're assuming him versus Ryan's going to be at, you know, at the limit of welterweight. So how are they going to fight? You know, like what weight? So
he gonna have to come back down. You know that. He gonna have to come back down to 40.
Exactly. So it's like at the end of the day, I got to give it up to CYP. Like, you can't listen to what this man says because at the end of the day, it's always so many different. Oh my God, the feedback. It's so many different obstacles, such as the weight, number one. Then you know what's going to happen. You know, the weight Tank is currently off of, if you want to believe his words, you know, now he won 3 or 4 Ferraris. Next interview could be 5, 6 and something else. So it won't be with Turkey, which means Devin got to come. You know what I'm saying? Work with PBC, which he's shown the willingness to work with different promoters. But like I said, it's going to be so many different things. And give Devin credit because he's had signed what people believed. People actually, you know what I'm saying, threw dirt at him for signing what they called a bad deal when he went with Top Rank and Lou DiBella and, you know, had to fight George Kambosos 2 times in Australia. But you see, it worked out at the end of the day because he became the youngest undisputed champion of the 4-belt era. And really solidified his name within the boxing world. I mean, he was being called pound for pound top 5 in the world after that win with some people. But yeah. So at the end of the day, the words are words. You know, we got to see action. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I've never watched Avious Griffin. And it's kind of funny because
that's
actually
shocking, bro. Like, you know, this is what I'm saying. So I don't even remember the dudes that you were talking about that you watched, and you're like, oh, you didn't watch that guy? But how don't you watch an Avious Griffin?
I know, and I think he's fought on DAZN before,
multiple times,
a few fights back,
at least twice on DAZN, and like 5 times on Boxing Insider. That it used to be streamed on the BXNG. Now I tell you this. And I paused the time. I'll tell you this. It was hard to watch him, so I'm not mad at anyone that don't know him, but he been going viral for 3 years. Like, his knockouts go viral.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's the last thing. His knockouts go viral. Not Tank viral, but like, you know, Instagram viral, yeah.
No, I'm saying I've seen his name. I've read it many times, and I watched the interview. I remember he used to be with Bullet. He used to be like in the Mayweather gym, right?
Yeah.
So now he's with Team Bomac, and so I did a little reading just so I can at least, no one's really talking about it. So, I read he actually was. They tried to put him down for murder. He served 11 months. He was incarcerated, and they exonerated him. And I was reading also, his like day-to-day coach in the gym, he just committed suicide. This guy named Carlos Ibarra, like 2-3 weeks ago. Yeah, man.
Damn, I
So
wonder.
16.
You may feel like it's your time.
Send me that link
But it's
so I
not
can see
your
the
time.
picture. I wonder if it's this Puerto Rican guy. Wow.
Yeah, he looks like he'd be Puerto Rican or Cuban.
He
Yeah, I'll
was
send it to you,
older?
bro. All right, man. Yeah, he looked like he's in his 50s, maybe. Yeah, probably about around 50s.
Send me that. They had a picture of him or no?
Yeah, I'll send it to you. I got you.
You're the man. CYP, counterpunch.
Yo.
Buenos dias.
For one, H-Town, I ain't gonna call you fat. We can hear that you fat. Because every time you talk, we hear that you fat. I don't just say that. Have you ever heard your voice on a replay? Shut your ass up. Secondly, you a lying ass nigga. He ain't 5 years older than nobody. Tank just turned 30 years old, people. Just turned 30. T.O. is turning 28 this year. Ryan's turning 27 this year. Shakur is turning 28 this year. And Devin's turning 28 this year. So Tank just turned 30. Them niggas, they on their way to 28. Explain to me how is that 5 years on any planet or any solar system? You're just making up shit. And secondly, you don't know that Roberto Duran was more than 2 or 3 years older than all the rest of the 4 kings. They all fought each other, though. So I don't want to hear this shit about what Tank got to do because he's 5 years older than everybody else. You're a liar. You're a fucking liar. The 4 kings, the original ones, they were all different ages, and they all fought. And Roberto was the oldest. Huh? Hearns, Hagler. Hearns was the youngest. Yeah. Thomas hit me Hearns. Hearns was the youngest, not Sugar Ray. See, a lot of y'all don't know nothing about nothing. They all fought each other because they was all around that weight. But what did they do? They moved to the A side, which really was Marvin Hagler, because Sugar Ray had retired. So the A side was Marvin Hagler. Where was he at? 160. The difference is these dudes all moved away from the A side, which is 135. It's too many roadblocks in the middle of all this shit, and y'all don't want to tell the truth about nothing. They got to fight 2 to make this a 4 kings. It can't just be Tank. If Tank fight Ryan, he already fought him. And then who's next? He got to fight 2 before other niggas fight 1. And then after he beat up Devin, then what? Then he got to fight 3? Like, y'all don't want to see no 4 kings. You guys are liars. If you wanted 4 kings, you would have everybody mixing it up, because that would be special. What did my man Tank say? He said, if he look good against Ryan, shit, that's even better. And let me see, Devin versus Ryan. Ain't that a 4 king fight? Thank you very fucking much, dummies. Everybody, if y'all mix it up, he'll have no choice but to mix it up. Y'all keep sitting around moving weight classes, crying about fighting Tank. That ain't gonna never work. Like, y'all don't really want to fight Tank. I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all know I ain't never lied to y'all. You really fucking believe that these managers really want to set this fight up for their fighter to fight Tank in their 20s? You really think they want to fight him in 2025? You thought they wanted to fight him in 2024? Are you stupid? Are you dumb? They don't want that kind of loss on their resume on their key fighter. Nobody does. That's the same reason why Pacquiao never fought Crawford when he was at Top Rank. Bob was like, are you crazy, motherfucker? Hell no. If you lose to this dude, you may not get the Floyd fight. Fuck no. You're not fighting him. Like, y'all don't know nothing about business. You sound like idiots. Don't nobody want their main fighter to take no goddamn L. All this public talking is fake. It's phony. That's why CYP has never seen a Tank interview, because Tank don't make no calls.
Like it's your
Matter of
time.
fact, let me keep cooking. We
But
got
it's
time. Ain't
not your
nobody talking.
time.
Let me keep cooking. Tank ain't made no call to no Lamont Roach. Tank's team made a call to Lamont Roach. This nigga Tank, I love Tank. You understand me? But Tank ain't calling nobody talking about, hey man, how you doing? Yes, it's Tank Davis. If one of you interested in a fight with me, will probably partake either in Vegas or Baltimore, somewhere around both of our regions. I could pay you a good percentage points on the pay-per-view and probably, $2 to $3 million down. Is that good with you? He ain't saying no shit like that. So stop with the cap. Tank don't do that. He don't do that. He get on interviews and he say shit to make y'all mad. And then y'all have shows about it. And then y'all like to shit on Tank fans, but Tank fans ain't the one fucking crying about it. That's y'all. Tank fans didn't even know he said that. Y'all do. So in reality, I'm going to drop a gem on y'all because this is weird. I don't want you kind of fans. Shout out to C-Dub. We don't need y'all in boxing. I don't need you niggas to be fans of mine. And I mean that shit. Y'all can laugh all you want to, but you are fans of mine. If you're a fan of mine who always got something to say negative about me, but when Call of the Year come around, you vote for me, you's a fucking clown. You a fucking clown. Don't vote for me, bitch. If you don't like what I say and don't like nothing about me, watch the YouTube on March 1st and pick Keem, nigga. Don't sit up there and say, man, I got CYP winning. Don't have me doing shit. Because the difference between me and Tank is I don't get paid for this shit. I spend my money to be a part of this fucking community. My money. Y'all motherfuckers don't pay me. So keep your hate to yourself and root for the other dude. Go for JT side and J-Mac side and G-Von side. All them stupid ass, weird ass niggas who can't get my name out their mouth because I've become a better man than they have with less resources. That's the truth. Niggas is jealous that I made it out the mud with nothing. And I'm that nigga. They don't like that shit. My bad. Keep chasing your tail at 30, going on 40 years old, you fellas, still trying to be something in athletics because you're never going to fucking be. Border Wars ain't going to help you be nothing in athletics. It's not going to help your kids look up to you as a great athlete. You ain't got no real plaque. You ain't got no real videos. You ain't no real Hall of Fame for nothing, my man. You ain't going to never be nothing. I'm talking to all you niggas I just named because y'all love mentioning me and it's bully season. It's fight week, so excuse the aggression and the testosterone, you dig? Because it's going the fuck down. After this is over, I don't want nobody supporting me or with Team CYP or TBX who don't fuck with me. If you don't fuck with me, cool. Let's go 99 versus 1. Let's go 100 versus 1,000. I don't give a shit what it is. Y'all need to pick y'all side. What the fuck we got? We got the Unguarded tomorrow, Friday. Get your questions in because I'm answering every question. I don't duck no smoke. I'm answering everything. It's bully season, and I mean that shit. I don't get paid for this, so all that fake shit y'all be doing with Tank, talking about you hate him, but you watch every fucking interview, you weirdos. And then when he has a fight, y'all watch that fight more than you watch Devin fight, but then say you don't like his opponent? How you don't like his opponent if you watching his fight, but you didn't watch Devin fight? Y'all weird, G. Y'all, what kind of fan are you? If y'all love the opponents that Devin, Shakur, and Tio them fight so much, show us in the numbers or shut your ass up. CYP out. I got you right now, Nick.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
And I wanted to interrupt because there was something he said. Can you remember, Ness? Lord to the mercy. Oh, yes. Thank God. I love it. Yeah, shout out for quoting me. C-Dub got that from me. Even his tone of voice, the way he says it, that was from me. That was one of my epic rants. Like, letting people know we don't need them in boxing. Certain people, we don't need them here. So he just, kept using it as it was inspirational. But Pristine Sports Network, $2. Tank was lying about that Amazon deal too. Hashtag Tank lies. Uh-oh. Swift right back at us with another 5 Swift. Let me drop a bomb, champ. You way too generous. Note to Team Tank. Clauses ain't necessary if you just fight the dudes in your division. True. I mean, you actually defended him because that's what CYP would say about the Ryan fight. If Ryan would have made 35, he wouldn't have had no rehydration. The catch weight was because Ryan didn't want to fight at 35. So, Juno, H-Town, counter.
Hey, yo, Nets, can you hear me?
Perfect.
H-Town, baby. Hey, CY Weave, you a damn liar. Hey, Roberto Duran, right? 4 Kings, right? Wasn't he the smallest of the 4 Kings? Wasn't he the oldest of the 4 Kings? Didn't his ass move up all them ways to fight all these guys? Oh, but Tank can't do it. Man, shut up. All these guys were at 135, and he avoided them at 135 at one point. Now you're using this as an excuse because they moved on with their career, and now your guy's stuck trying to find somebody to fight a name, bringing people up, and y'all got to justify these stupid fights to the fans so the sheep could keep fucking bowing down to Tank because y'all fucking dudes are idiots. That's all they're doing. That's the guy they bring up. Oh, you know he's a hell of a fighter. I mean, you could have beat him. Of course I can't beat him. I ain't a professional boxer. I'm a goddamn welder. You know what I mean? This is the stupidest stance ever. Hey, man, you can't have an opinion. What do you do? You lay brick? Oh, no, you couldn't beat him. We're talking about pro athletes. They're pro athletes. If they're not in shape and all that, that's their job. They ain't doing their job. That I come to work and I can't do my job. That's their job. All these stupid fans trying to protect them with the, oh, but you ain't no pro athlete. No shit. But I'm a fan, and I can see he ain't doing his job. You know, and their job's in the face of everybody. We all get to see what they do for a living. You know, these guys are stupid, man. The stupidest stance is to protect this guy that they're gonna be on their nuts. How CYP was 6 foot, 180 or 190 pounds, sitting on a 5'1" dude's nuts. Get out of here, dog. You over here just riding, bro. I don't get it, dog. You glazing for no reason, dog. You're supposed to be an athlete that sets competitions and everything, and you always want to face the best. But then you ain't judging this guy for not facing the best. It's a fucking oxymoron. Man, I'm out, Ness.
Champ, appreciate you. We got, I think CYP just paid the debt and coming right back. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, not interested in Tank Davis versus Devin Haney unless it's at 140 with no rehydration clause. If not, I'm cool on that fight. But Mozzie, remember, 140, Devin's going to struggle to come back down. He's going to struggle to come back down. So even not having a rehydration clause, the question is he going to rehydrate enough? Is that weight cut going to be too much? Jerry Soriano, Yolanda for life. Sugar Shark Shakur got all these soft boxes shook. Hey, man, you might be right about that because people not lining up to fight him, and I get what you're saying, right? But look at this, and I'm just reading. Josh Padley tells The Ring, right? This says Josh Padley tells The Ring how he went to work in his day job as an electrician. Shout out to my brother-in-law. On Tuesday morning, and then was set to fight Shakur Stevenson by Tuesday evening. Nasty word. Now, I'm a hardcore. I know Padley beat Mark Chamberlain. We know Mark Chamberlain. We watched him, so, you know. And Conquest, $3. No words, all love. Salute to you, champ. Nano, $2. Tank interview starts on 12 mark on YouTube vid. Did you send it to me, though, champ? Jerry Soriano, $2 more. If you want to confuse Tank fans, switch the topic to Canelo. Dead emoji. Late Show 42, welcome to the prospect level. CYP with the counter and the pay.
Yo. Hey, H-Town, I gotta go. I'm giving you some shine, man, because you're an idiot. It was about age, my man. Don't you remember you called in talking about that's the reason they want them to fight? Because Tank is 5 years older than them, dumbass. He's already out of his prime. And them dudes like 23, 24, 25. That's what you said. Now all of a sudden you're talking about the weight difference. Now it's about the weight difference. This is why I don't stop talking to me, nigga. Don't challenge what I say and then come back and change what you said when you get schooled. Stick to what you said. It was about age. And the ages, you don't know what the hell you talking about as usual. If you know Durant is 73 years old right now, Sugar Ray Leonard is 68. If you can do the math, that's 5 years. So who was 5 years older? Duran was 5 years older fighting Sugar Ray. So that would make me 2 times right, meaning that the older guy who was 5 years older needed to fight the other guy who was 5 years younger. See, you see what happened? But there is no 5-year age gap between these current 4 kings. It's not even 3 years. So you were wrong again. So don't waste your time calling back in unless you just want to get the money up, because I'm always down with y'all paying money. But if you do kind of punch back in, don't mention me, dog. You pick that L. Let that go. Just put that to the side. Pat that down. Secondly, all y'all can continue to get mad, but I can guarantee you this shit. I can guarantee it. We get to Border Wars. I beat King. We sit down. We all have a talk to the Tank fighting shit, and I talk to y'all niggas man to man, right? No cameras, no show. None of you are going to agree that if you were Devin, Shakur, or T.O.'s manager, when they 22, 23, 24, 25, just like my man was giving the ages, you would say, yeah, let's line up and fight Tank Davis. You didn't see what Tank do to people. You didn't see how the world change, how the world turns on a fighter when he takes his first fucking L. You didn't see that. Now, as a manager, you think you're gonna be successful? You think you're gonna be a successful manager doing that shit to your fucking mainstay fighters? Remember, boxing is business. They want to make money. This ain't about me. I'll fight anybody. But them niggas, you gotta pay them. Now, if you think that that's a smart business move, then go ahead and show me why your business failed. Because that's a dumb business move. You don't do that shit. But what you do, you get online, you get on social media, you start calling dudes out, you talk about how you want to fight them, and then you realize 2-3 years went by, you ain't fought nobody with your lying ass. Because that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to pretend and make your fans think that you want all the smoke with everybody. That's a lie. We're going to bring it back to Border Wars. That's what Jevon do. He got on here and made y'all seem like he would fight anybody. But when it came down to it, he realized something. I'm going to tell you something. Jevon ain't dumb now. He get on my nerves. He's not dumb. What Jevon saw was me in that point sparring match. He saw me at almost 200 pounds, out of shape. He said, I could beat that dude. I told him, you know what, man? Hey, I got to train, dog. I ain't in shape. I'm going to get right. But I'm probably going to be about 189, at least that. You know what I'm saying? Let's still make the fight. Ness called Adrian and said, yo, is that possible? Adrian said, yes, it's possible. Let me talk to the guys. I'll get back to you. Let me keep cooking. He said, I'll get back to you. Yes, we've done it before. At our last Border Wars fight, they approved the fight just like that. No problem. Let me get back to you. What did Jevon do? I ain't fighting him. He's too small. I ain't doing that. Exactly. You don't really want to fight, but you made the crowd think you did. Now, we're smarter than that here, and they're not as invested in you as they are in everybody else. So they called you out for your duck, because you rightfully so, you a fucking duck. You don't want to fight me when I'm in shape, because in shape CYP is a different dude, a different beast. Everybody knows that. We know that. We know that. And y'all go see that me in shape is a fucking monster. But fast forward. The difference between Border Wars and reality is those dudes get paid, and their job is to stay undefeated as long as possible to make as much money as possible. Border Wars is about to get that motherfucking smoke. Fuck all that shit. So I say I want a 4-fight deal. Line them up. I got all kind of names. I hope we can pull Mitty out of retirement for the 4th fight. Because Mitty is literally like the only one I really respect. Because I think Mitty is actually good at boxing. I think the rest of y'all niggas are novices like myself who just like boxing and pretend that you know more than what you know. Mitty's actually the only real fucking boxer that's in Border Wars, keeping it 1,000 with you. But I'm always respectful. I need them 3 tune-up fights with Keem, JT, or J-Mac, both of them, who gives a fuck, Jevon, Alex Vega, you still on the list. Them little tune-ups will get me ready for Mitty. But all respect to Mitty, because I'm telling you, the nigga good. I don't sit there and lie and cap like the rest of y'all. Y'all some fucking liars. You're some damn liars. Talking about King don't stop me. That's a lie. Talking about King gonna win. That's a lie. Talking about CYP ducking somebody. That's a lie. Y'all know what's popping with me. Y'all know what's popping with me. But anyway, I want one of y'all to call in. If you're gonna talk about Tank, ask him the question. Let's ask him and say, if you was a Devin, T.O., or Shakur's manager past 3 years, would you have wanted them to fight Tank Davis? Keep it real. Just be honest. Speak as a manager, not as a fan. And then the answer will help you realize why these fights never really happen until they have to happen. CYPL.
All right. Shout out CYP. Let's get to these super chats. Jerry back with another 2. Ness, when will you have me and CYP as guest hosts? When y'all agree to debate, man. When y'all agree to debate, let's get that debate going. Have Boxing gifted 1 membership. Shout out to Have Boxing. You the man, champ. Walter Voss, 5-pounder. Tank is noticing all the big fights are leaving his division, and it seems he doesn't want to see Shakur now. He brings up Devin because he's seen him lose. He didn't lose, fams. But I get what you're saying. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Tank is everything. Laugh out loud. Pillow. I love you, Tank. CYP. Okay. Kendrick Moore, welcome to the prospect level.
Feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Julio Guzman, $2. Patty is a turkey fave. Shakur better get a stoppage. Uh-oh, you trying to call conspiracies? Kendrick Moore celebrating his first super chat. He said, new subscriber. How do I call in? Champ, we use Discord and X Spaces around these parts. I'm going to drop that link again, even though it's pinned to the top of the live chat. Here it is here in the bottom of the chat. I'm spanning the chat. You could use Discord or X Spaces with those two respective links. Appreciate you joining. We got RRT Boxing with Mr. A back at us. CYP, make it 98 verse 2, straight off the 5 freeway. Cali, love, get that win. Hashtag Hardin, 3 faces in Hardin. Schmo. Super Mix with the $2. The 4 King era is revisionist bad fights. Took years. Okay. We got, laugh out loud. Well, wait a minute, Pillow. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I ain't skipping nobody on these. There you go. Counterpunch for H-Town from Mr. Cool J El Frio. And let me check these. Yup. We also got a king counter. So you gotta fall back. We got a king counter from my man Pistol Parkway Mozzie.
Yo.
Yo.
What's the word?
Chilling.
Top of the top. Yo. Oh man. You know what? I rock with CYP, man. CYP, he a real one, man. He a real dude, but he gotta stop with what he doing right now. It's just ridiculous. How old is CYP again? And King? How much older is CYP than King?
4 years. He's 39. Keem is 35, I think, or Keem is 34, but definitely CYP's 39.
CYP, no amateur experience, no fights, no fight experience. Keem got what, 4 fights, 5 fights?
Keem got 3 amateur fights and I think 3 Border Wars fights.
Okay.
2 wins, 1 loss on Border Wars, and I think he got 2 wins, 1 loss in the amateurs.
CYP, you got more balls than Tank, bro. You got more balls than Tank, bro. For you to love this nigga as much as you do, you have more balls than Tank, bro. Because you get in the ring with somebody, and you ain't never even had a fight, but you get in the ring with this dude. Why? I don't understand. That's why I was like, if the fight was at 140 with no catchphrase, I mean, you at least gonna make my eyebrows raise. I know it's gonna be hard for Devin Haney to suck back down to 140. I know it's gonna be hard. He can't suck back down to 140, but you know what I mean? My eyebrows is at least gonna be raised knowing that he won't put a rehydration clause and he at least let him goddamn get to 140, let him blow up to whatever he gonna blow back up to. But it's like, yeah, I mean, I don't want to see that fight. I don't care to see that fight at all. You know what I mean? It's over for that. We wanted to see that shit 3 years ago, and I know it's still people that might want to see it. I don't want to see that shit no more, man. Unless he really moving up there, unless he moving up, I don't care. Like, Tank, you too little. Just stay down there and keep doing what you're doing, and you know what I mean, and you know, let the big boys handle big boy business. You feel me? Like I said, and before anybody try to label me a Tank hater or anything like that, I said this yesterday. I got into this yesterday. I seen this nigga fight Hector Luis Garcia in DC. I don't know why I paid to go see that, but I went to go see that. I went to go see him fight Rolly. I went to go see him fight Gamboa in the A. You know what I mean? Like, I gave him his chances to give me a fight that I wanted to see. I paid for him. I bought all his pay-per-views. I've bought every Tank pay-per-view there is to buy. So yeah. Y'all niggas hate on Tank, but y'all buy y'all watch these fights. No, I'm watching the fights because I love boxing. But this is the type of little nigga that'll make you hate the little nigga, bro. Like the way he do, he'll make you be like, you know what? Fuck this little nigga, man. Because it's like, I'm not about to keep on emptying my pockets for bullshit. Now you're going to tell me, oh, you want to see Devin Haney, you know what I mean? I'll fight him. It'll be a good fight. What was all that? And it's not like it's the first time we heard him say this shit, because he did say, oh, I want to fight you next, Devin Haney. What happened to that? Nothing happened. Now we got Haney talking about going up to 147. We see the pictures on Instagram. He see the pictures on Instagram. Everybody see how big Devin Haney look. Now you talking about you want to fight him? Now you want to make him get back small again and fight him and knock him out? H-Town is right. And I don't usually agree with a lot of things H-Town say. But I got to agree with him today because, I mean, he ain't saying nothing wrong, bro. Like, he not saying nothing wrong. That's a whack fight. That's a trash fight. I don't want to see it. I'm not interested in it. Only person I want to see Tank fight is Shakur. But what's the name? It was another caller that said he don't want to see him fight Zepeda. No, I want to see Shaq fight Zepeda too. I want to see him. I want to see him fight Tank, and I want to see him run it back with De Los Santos. If De Los Santos can go and get him a win and look good, I want to see that again. But it seems like Shakur said he wanted to sign De Los Santos. So I mean, I don't know, whatever's going on with that. But yeah, him and Zepeda is still a fight that I want to see for sure. They got to run that. They definitely got to run that. But yeah, CYP, you bugged out, man. You bugged out. Like I said, you showing more heart than Tank is. You know what I'm saying? And I commend you for that, my nigga. You feel me? And I'm very, very excited for the Border Wars fight. I'm very, very excited for your fight. I'm more excited for your fight, CYP, than I am to see Tank versus Lamont Roach. Am I a Tank hater? Because I'd rather see you fight than Tank. I mean, I done already paid for all the Tank fights, nigga. I pay $20 to watch your shit. You feel me? Rather than that, because you taking the challenge. This dude not taking no challenges, bro. And then for you to call out Devin Haney knowing that he had 147 is ass. That shit is trash, man. That's all I got. I just had to touch on that. I'm in the gym. I'm about to get back to work. I'm still listening. Shout out to TBV. And shout out to H-Town, man. Shout out to H-Town. I'm going to send H-Town another count. I'm about to sell you another 5 for H-Town because I need to hear him get back on here. Him and CYP go back at it. But yeah, CYP, man, shout out to you for taking that fight. You got bigger balls than Tank, bro. Shout out to you.
All right. Appreciate you, Mozzie. Yo, so I'm dropping this link. Let me see, is that going to fit? Yes, it did. Right now they got a crazy offer. And I know I've told y'all this before. Y'all truly slipping and slacking on this deal. Okay? I'm gonna screen share this. Now, I don't make any money, but if you do use the link I send, I'm gonna gain some points. But again, this is just my honesty. You know I don't lie to y'all. We've been here forever. And there's no me without you. So this is just giving you sheer honesty. You know I fly and have been flying essentially for free for the last 5 years, me and my wife. But you have to spend on your credit card in order to earn the points to achieve a companion pass. I mean, I've been with Southwest 15 years maybe, bro. I've been having that Chase account 15 or 18 years. So I've never seen this deal, okay? I've just never seen this deal. I'm being honest, and I'm going to screen share it in case you got anybody out here with have decent credit or wants to check if they can actually earn this credit card. Look at all that you're getting, right? And again, I've never seen this deal. So this is the only reason I'm even bringing it up.
It's your time, but it's not your time.
Now, what they're asking you to do probably isn't easy for the average person if you don't have discipline, right? But outside of giving you a long speech about having discipline, I'm going to just tell you what the offer is. As you can see, it says, after you spend $4,000 on purchases in the first 3 months from account opening. This offer ends in about a month from now. It says exactly March 23rd, 25. Today we're on February 20th, 25, right? So essentially you have to spend $12,000 in 90 days or more. You spend more than 12. If you spend 12 in the first month, you good. But you need to spend $12,000 in 90 days, but you earn your companion pass. You know, which means you can travel with someone for free. That person will travel wherever you go for free. Not you, because you didn't earn, you have to fly on points, which they're giving you 30,000. Right? But anytime you buy a flight, whoever is your companion, they fly for free. Now, again, this is unheard of. I've never seen this in my life. You know, you literally have to earn 135,000 points in a year in order to get this pass. You know, so just do the math, dollar for dollar. You know, that means you got to spend, you know, roughly $10,000 a fucking month. And that's low because you need to come up with $135,000 a year to earn that companion pass so that your companion can fly for free. This is the first time ever in my fucking time with this credit card that they're giving it to you for 12,000 points. $12,000. That's insane. I'm just telling you. It is, because essentially, if you don't shop at a quote unquote Southwest approved location, then you're getting dollar for dollar. Meaning, I went to the gas station and used my credit card. Whatever amount of dollars I spent on gas, I'm getting that same equal amount in points. You know, so it takes you forever to get to 135,000 points. This is a super duper shortcut. Now, for my smart people, if you just want to earn this companion pass and you're disciplined, go ahead, spend your $12,000, earn your companion pass, pay your $12,000, don't use it no more, and every time you buy a flight, your companion still flies for free all the way through February 28, 26. So if you literally jump on this and do it in the next month, your companion will fly all of 2025 and all of 2026. I mean, up until February 2026, which is, you know, a year essentially. So, yeah, just saying, if you want the link, let me know, because I'm not going to spam my chat. Like I said, I don't make any money, but I do get some points, you know. And you always hear me talking about Southwest and them 2 free bags, man. I'm going to be mad because I seen some news that they taking that shit out, and they taking out the sit anywhere rule, right? I love that rule that you could sit anywhere. I love that. I hear they taking it out in April. I hope they don't. But yeah, man. Companion pass, that shit is hard to come by, man. I remember when I was young, my boys used to work in the airport, and it was this thing back then called buddy pass. Like, if you worked in the airport, you could get this buddy pass, but that shit was a standby situation where you had to, wherever you wanted to go, if there was a seat available, you could jump on. If not, you're like standby, and you wait and try to jump on the next plane. That shit is whack. This is not that. Whatever flight you book, your companion automatically gets. You don't even got to worry if there's a seat. Like, that's just how it works. What you book, you just go into your account, and then, you know, your companion has the same flight. But Tommy, Florida, what up? I don't know. That shit is valuable to me. But again, I enjoy flying in and out of the country. I don't know. Just trying to put y'all on game, man. The older you get, you want to start saving them dollars. Tommy, you there? Tommy.
Can you hear me, Nez?
I
Can you
hear
hear
you.
me?
You know I got like 3 counters, man, but I seen you waiting for fucking 2 hours already. So, you know, I'm trying to slide you in.
I appreciate that, man. Shout out TBV. You're on the Bluetooth for the car, so let me know if it get weird
Nah,
for you.
it's nasty. You underwater with it.
All right, hold on. How about now? Better?
Yeah, way better.
Yes, sir. Shout out TBV. But so somebody you answered a question that's for somebody. I gotta disagree with you. My opinion, but I'm gonna disagree with you. Just because okay, nobody, Shakur nor Devin fought someone like Tank. I mean, you said something about like Ryan having power, De Los Santos having power and stuff. Yeah, but like Tank, in my eyes, my opinion, people, he don't only have power. He has speed. He got good IQ. He got, of course, the power, and he got decent footwork. You know what I'm saying? He can get in and out of distance pretty fast. And he got power in both hands. We seen that. I don't think De Los Santos had all those, nor do I don't think anybody thinks that Ryan did either. Yeah, Houston was tripping. Tank The youngest out of everybody that he named was Devin, and he, as of right now, he only like 4 years younger than Tank. I don't know if it's a full 4 years, so he's close to 5, but I don't know if it's a full 4 or 3.5, or however you want to say that. And there was another, I was tripping, like you said, 2 hours. There was something else you said, bro. I was trying to rebuttal against that too. Fuck this. Just with the fact, I mean, like CYP said, man, they all lie, bro. Every person. I just passed somebody that look like Mark Bacoli. But anyway, the nigga, all them lie on interviews, bro. All of them. Floyd used to lie. Devin lied. Ryan, Tank, fucking all them motherfuckers for the most part be lying, bro. So I wouldn't dig too much into interviews like CYP said. It just is what it is. Fuck, bro. Right when my time up, what the fuck I was thinking go pop up, and I can't remember what the hell it was, man. It was about the opponent. Oh yeah. Somebody said something about Hall of Fame opponents. My opinion, again, people, you can disagree, and that's fine. Pedraza is a Hall of Fame worthy fighter. Of course, the backside of his career, he started taking all those losses because he's just getting them paychecks. But he was an undefeated champ. When Tank fought him, he moved up on another champ
That is the bell.
and Leo Santa Cruz too. My opinion. Shout out TVV.
H-Town, what up? Counterpunch. Now, H-Town, you got a counterpunch from right now. You got one from El Frio, and I believe, you got one also from Mazi. So you got 2.
Hey, can you hear me, Ness?
Yeah, perfect.
Hey, shout out Molly, shout out Frio, man. Hey, sound baby. Hey, like what this caller just said. Oh, about the ages. Hey, man, they're younger than him. That's the point. Well, Keyshawn, 5, 6 years younger than Keyshawn. Want to fight him right now? He don't want to fight him either. We're talking about generation. His generation done moved up, and then the next generation came over because he was with Tevin Farmer and them. They moved. They left. Ryan and them left. Keyshawn's there now. Keyshawn about to leave. He ain't fighting nobody. That's the truth. His best fight, so we're gonna say Mario Barrios and Ryan Garcia on clauses. We will never know how those fights would have gone if they weren't on clauses. And they're talking about, oh, he's small, he's 5'3", and these dudes are 5'8", 5'9". They ain't got no problem on 5'7". Canelo got to fight 6'1", 6'2", 6'3". They ain't got no problem with that. They ain't saying Canelo too little. Hell, all I hear them say is Canelo's big. Know what I mean? And you got this guy that's supposed to be the biggest puncher in the history of 135, according to his fans. Knocking out heavyweights to everything. He knocks out everybody. But he don't want to fight little old Devin because he said Devin's too big. Oh, but now Devin ain't big enough. Now that he's seen Devin take a beating, now he sees Devin's gonna have to go up a couple weights and come back down. And he's gonna have an advantage. Oh, now he ain't big enough. Now he ain't too big. No, man, he ducked Devin. He ducked Devin 4 different ways, and he ducked him for 20 million guaranteed. Now he wants to because he thinks he's Devin weak. And hey, I guess, man, you got to feed the fans. Feed them spam, tell them it's ham. That's what they're doing. It's crazy, man, and they believe this bullshit. They believe it. You got CYP right here, man, going to battle. This man, he, like I said, like Molly said, he used that before I could use it against him. He's 40 and he fight a guy like 35 and he ain't got no problem, but he gonna let Tank have a problem. Come on, man. That's just stupid. But they're gonna say everything they gotta say to keep this guy above water. But this guy don't even love boxing. He said it himself. He's here to make money and that's it. He don't want to fight the big ones. What do you do with Wilo and Gilly when they ask them? When you ask for the big guys, oh, never. And everybody just quiet. Man, I'm telling you, it's his fans. His fans, they're delusional. Not even him. He don't want to fight nobody. It is what it is. He's scared. The man said he's scared. He was scared of Ryan. That's why he had all them damn clauses on him. And he's scared. He don't want to fight nobody who could knock him out. He wants to fight the little guys. He knows he could take their punches and eventually he'll catch them. I'm out, Ness.
All right. We got Laugh Out Loud Pillow. What up? Laugh out loud, laugh out loud.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
What up, what up?
Hey, man. So before, I get into the meat and potatoes of my class, which is really the boxing talk, I gotta diss somebody. And the person I'm a diss right now is our president, man. President. I gotta say fuck Trump, bro. I'm a federal employee. I just lost my job because he put a freeze on the federal employees. Uh, so fuck Trump,
You
bro. He got
going
me
in and
out
out.
here.
You going in and out. So you
You
lost your
hear me? You
job.
hear me
Why?
now? So Trump put a federal freeze on hiring for all federal workers. I'm a federal worker for the Fish and Wildlife. So I just lost my job because of Trump, man.
Damn.
I just got let go. So fuck Trump, man. But let me just get, to the meat and potatoes. First and foremost, border wars. Um, I'm gonna just get my picks out before it's too late, bro. So I got CYP coming out. I'm going for CYP. If I was gonna do a parlay, the most confident I am about a fight is Big Bay's fight. I think Big Bay's gonna steamroll through dude, bro. But since I am one of the resident Tank lovers, I got some information on Tank right now. So y'all mad that Tank is trying to fight a previous undisputed champ that's bigger than him and that's also undefeated. Okay, let that sink in. Y'all mad at Tank for winning the fight an undisputed champ? That's bigger than him? Because if he's being real, Devin's undefeated, right? He has second no loss. So what is the problem? Tank is trying to fight a bigger man that's undefeated and undisputed because Devin, he has no losses. He never been dropped. You know what I mean? He never got dropped. That was we was dreaming when we all thought that because it's not on his record. It's eliminated. It don't matter. It doesn't count. It's an illusion. You feel me? Like Devin never got dropped. He never got hit by Ryan. The left hook was never there. None of that ever happened. Tank is not trying to fight Devin because of that. Tank want to fight him because he's an undisputed champ, right? No, I'm trolling. Man. But yeah, once again, man, fuck Trump, bro. He just made me lose my job. I was a tractor operator and airboat operator for the Fish and
You may
Wildlife,
feel like
man.
it's your
So
time, but
I'm
it's
out.
not your
Peace.
time.
Laugh out loud, pillow. Hawk. Wait a minute. Let me double check. Make sure I ain't leaving no counters here. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Holy shit. Wow. F.A. Otobar Apucci signs to Christy Martin. I'm not understanding. He did not lose on Pro Box. Didn't he win? And then they was trying to do the Brandon Glayton. Like, what the fuck? Now I gotta interview this dude. How he running away from Pro Box? Nah, man. Okay, he did lose to Chef Clark. That's what happened. Damn, man. You better go back to Pro Box, get right. He beat that Brazilian on Pro Box, and look, he got that UK fight with Chef Clark. I don't know what he thinking now. I mean, look, Martin will keep him active, I guess. Hopefully he get a fight out there in Myrtle Beach or something. But, yeah, shit. That's crazy. Shout out to Apucci, man. I fucks with you. I've been following his career from the beginning. Yo, once upon a time, he was a Shelly Finkel fighter. You know that, right? 0-0, managed by Shelly, We got Counterpunch, Boxing Patron. Uh-oh. Where you at, champ? My bad.
What's up, Ness? You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, man?
Yeah, bro. You know what, man? With this Tank shit, bro. You know what, man? I think Tank's a guy that kind of moves like Canelo, man. You know, and I think even with the Devin Haney fight, man. You know what I mean? I mean, dude, these dudes are all. I've been saying it for fucking long time, bro. For years on this show, bro. These fights marinate. These dudes are all in their 20s. Ryan wasn't. So I mean, Haney wasn't supposed to lose to Ryan, bro. You know what I mean? That was supposed to be a build-up fight for him and Tank for when they fought each other. That was going to be their similar opponent. Remember, everybody was saying that? We're going to see how you do against Ryan after Tank beats him. You know, you beat Ryan's ass, which everybody thought he was going to beat Ryan's ass, and he fucking dropped the bag there. That was just a build-up fight. That was going to make the Tank fight versus Haney fight even bigger. You know what I mean? It's just like Canelo, man, with Benavidez the other day. We know how he said it. What'd he say? Hey, maybe if I want to beat this guy, I'll beat him. Man, none of these dudes are scared of each other, man. You think Tank is scared of fucking Haney? No, he ain't scared of fucking Haney, dude. Dude, Tank will beat Haney's ass 10 out of 10 times. I said it before that if Ryan and Haney fight 10 times, Ryan will beat him 9 times. He always gets caught, bro, with something in every fucking fight he's in. I think Prograves won a fight where he didn't get hit with one clean flush one. And you know what, dude? Ryan, Tank, dude, they got that power, bro, that's, beyond that division, man. You know what I mean? That whipping power. You know what I'm saying? I think Haney beats everybody else but those two guys. But, man, it's just a buildup. Everybody just got to relax, man. You know what? Now he sees the time to fight him, and he's going to fucking fight him. You know what I mean? But he wasn't supposed to lose to Ryan. You know what I mean? It just wasn't supposed to happen. It was a buildup. It was his fault he lost, bro. And now, because, bro, what, 20 million guaranteed? If Tank would have beat Ryan, man, what would have been talking about that now? I mean, Haney would have beat Ryan. What would we be talking about right now? Tank and Haney right now, dude, for like an undisputed fight, bro, for fucking, 40, 45 million, something crazy, dude. The fight would have got bigger. You know what I mean? Shakur, if he keeps on winning, dude, Tank will whoop his ass too. Dude, it's just a buildup, dude. These guys are in their 20s. Just keep winning and keep winning. And if they're as good as we say they are, they will keep winning. You know what I mean? Fucking Tank's a businessman just like Canelo, man. What? Canelo used to laugh at the fucking Paul fight, right? And then what? He damn near signed a paper saying he was going to fight him. It's all money grab, man. Tank's a money guy, like it or not. Love boxing. Say what the fuck you want about him. Dude, the dude's entertaining. We all going to watch him. You know what I mean? If you don't like him, don't fucking watch him then. You know what I mean? But the fact is, dude, he ain't scared of him. None of these dudes are scared of each other. Just let the shit marinate, bro. The Tank and Haney, that Tank and Ryan fight marinated. And look where it got. 1.2 million, 3 million pay-per-view buys. Dude, let it marinate. Shakur versus Tank, let it marinate. 1.2, 1.2. Hey, Tank is looking ahead of us, bro. He's playing chess.
Hey, champ.
These motherfuckers.
The
Go ahead, man.
the bell's about to ring. There you go. That's your
Okay,
bell. So,
all
wait. Do you work in finance?
Yeah. Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm working on finance.
So why the fuck you worried about numbers and money and who gives a fuck? What are you talking about marination? Tank's 30 fucking years old. Devin was
bro.
No. Devin was fucking 23 when he undisputed. When Tank was 23, he didn't even want to fight Loma. Like, how much more marination do we need? Look, we marinated the Tank Loma so much that fucking Loma's retiring.
Exactly, but bro, these dudes are all in their 20s, right? Except for right now. Okay, let me. Okay, let's talk about.
We marinated the Devin fight, and he can't fight in the division no more.
Ness, let me ask you one question then, dude, before I get off, right? We talked about Ryan and Tank on this fucking show for years before it happened. Tank, Ryan don't want to fight him. He's ducking him. Oh, man, it did. Let's just say they would have fought when everybody was bitching 2 years before. Let me ask you this. And you like money, just like everybody else. How many would they have sold 2 years before it happened?
I'm not an accountant. I'm a boxing fan. That's your issue, bro. You're not getting that money, man.
How many pay-per-views would it have sold?
I don't give a flying fuck how many pay-per-views they sell.
Well, that's the difference between you and Tank.
Hey, yo, champ,
he does care.
Let me ask you a question.
He does care.
Let me ask you a question.
He does care.
I know you listen to the show. When have you heard me report on a Turkey Al-Sheikh pay-per-view numbers?
Pay-per-view numbers?
For a Turkey Al-Sheikh card.
Yeah, we don't really report those.
Exactly. You know why? Because he don't care, so we don't care. Tank care. No. Tank care, and that's why he said them guys ain't selling nothing. What'd he do? We don't care about that A-side shit. The A-sides invented the A-side shit. We just want the fight.
I know,
That's why
but
I'm not understanding.
well,
You sound like you work for finance, talking about pay-per-view buys and
well, well, I'm
1.3.
just
That
talking
shit
about what
sound
Tank. I'm
crazy.
talking to you, bro. How Tank thinks. Let's just say Canelo beats Benavidez' ass 2 years ago. What do they sell? They don't sell shit, bro. They sell maybe 500,000-600,000.
Champ,
Canelo
I got
fights
some
fucking
counter punches, man.
Benavidez next
I
year.
got
How many dudes?
CYP
What
with
dudes
a
are
counter
cashing
punch,
out,
so
bro? That's all I'm saying.
I gotta let you go. I
The
got
money,
CYP with a
the
counter
bag's
punch.
worth bigger, bro. That's all I'm saying.
But y'all gotta stop being accountants, man. Let's get back to being boxing fans, man. Let's let the accountants be the accountants and the boxing fans, you be boxing fans, bro. You know? Especially like when we got in 2 days a card with so many names that we recognize, so many names that are in the top 10 of every division they're fighting in, and we ain't gonna care what numbers they do on pay-per-view. We don't care. We just want to watch them fight. Them numbers only care because we gotta hope Devin sells 1 million so Tank will fight him. We gotta hope Shakur sells 1 million so Tank will fight him. We gotta hope David Benavidez sells 1 million so Canelo will fight him. Bro, we don't want to hear that shit, man. We don't want to hear that shit. Don't be an accountant, bro. Be a boxing fan. Counterpunch CYP.
No, that's a lie. All we got to do is hope that they sign the PBC, which they will never do. See, we give all the things they need to do except for PBC. Nobody's ever said that on the show. Sign the PBC. Y'all motherfuckers will never say that out your fucking mouth. You know that will
CYP,
get
I
you
don't
fired.
want to talk
Never.
over your call, but
Go
Berlanga
ahead, man.
didn't sign the CYP, and I mean, Berlanga didn't sign the PBC, and neither did fucking Jaime. Cut the bullshit, bro.
Why, hold on. Why you keep talking about fighters that got shit to do with Tank? We're talking about, it's 5 dudes you can talk about.
My
Talk about the
man,
dudes that Tank can fight.
Canelo had a
You keep talking
3-fight
about
deal with
Canelo.
PBC.
Listen to me. Okay,
Canelo
hold on a
out
second.
his mouth said he wish he would have
Hey,
always been with
hey,
PBC. Now, but he don't
listen
gotta
to this
make
part.
people sign. But this is why I
Listen to
said I
this
don't want to
part.
talk over your call. But stop
Listen to
lying.
this part. Listen to this part. Listen to this part. When Canelo offers you a fight, he's offering you money that you never got. If you go over there to Turkey Island Sheik, the money Tank offering you is the same money Sheik gonna offer you. Hello. So it's not the same. Not the same because you just said we can't talk about money. But they go to Turkey Island Sheik for the money. Hey, shout out to the last caller because you approved the hypocrisy of Nestor Gibbs. When it comes to pay-per-view sales, all we do is talk about Canelo and how much he brings and how he's A-side. When it comes to Tank, we can't talk about it no more. It's only good to talk about A-side shit when it's Canelo. If it's Tank, we can't do it. I'm not even getting involved with that. That's your narrative to make money. I don't give a shit. Hey, when it comes down to H-Town, you said that. Look at you. How old are you? You're 40. Keem 35. You're fighting a guy 5 years. Hey, what weight does Keem usually fight at? Dumbass. It ain't no goddamn 185, idiot. Do you see what you just did? You can't beat me in these arguments. Shut your dumb ass up. If King would have said, I'm only fighting CYP if he comes to my weight, it would have been no fight, dumbass. Because CYP is A-side, dumbass. Just like Tank, dumbass. So if you do want to fight Tank, guess what you're going to do? Bring your ass to 135. Keem, if you want to fight CYP, what do you do? Come to 185. You see that work? Do you see how it works, dummy? So my age ain't got shit to do with it because the man wanted to come where I was at. Dumbass. So if you want to fight Tank, the age ain't gonna matter. The money's not gonna matter, but you have to come to his weight. Dumbass. But you won't do that. Because you know if you do, you're gonna take a fucking L, and the community in the world is gonna ridicule you. They're gonna make memes about you getting knocked out. They're gonna be making fun of you on this show. I'm sorry, Devin. We love you here. But they're gonna make fun of you here if you get knocked out by Tank. Next going to have shows and going to replay that knockout if you getting your ass whipped right here live, like he did Deontay Wilder, like he does to everybody. You're going to get it too, my guy. Don't listen to these fans. They're liars. If you get knocked out, Devin or Shakur, by Tank, they're going to clown you. The same dudes that were saying they wish you fought are going to be the main ones making fun of your ass. The same social media posts that was saying, yeah, Tank ducking you, they're going to be putting up videos you get knocked out over and over again. Stop listening to these stupid motherfuckers. Listen to your advisors, the ones who tell you, go publicly and pretend that you want to fight, but boy, we ain't fighting that man for 2 or 3 years. CYP.
You may feel like it's your time,
We got
but it's not your time.
Joffrey, or could it be Jeffrey? I think it's Joffrey. What is that? That is a donkey emoji. How? Okay, you driving. You driving. He's driving, y'all. Give him a minute. I don't know what he meant here. Lord, to the mercy. I'm going to screen share this so we could do it together. Lord of mercy. What the fuck? Honestly, I don't know. So, donkey. So maybe jackass. How? Okay, maybe that's Ryan. So jackass, how Rye fight of the. So no, that FOT don't stand for fight of the. So maybe maybe he meant for. Okay, jackass, how Rye for Dev and Rye for Tank so young. Tank just puss. Jackass. How is Ryan for Devin and Ryan for Tank so young? I don't know what you meant, champ. I hope you be safe on that road, though. We tried. I don't know. Maybe the community could put it together and let me know in the live chat, power chat. Jerry Soriano, those dólares. Hearn says Shakur wants Tank next. Respond. Tank cockroach, Tank cockroach. Listen, everybody wants fucking Tank next. Hearn said it. Oh wow, it means something. Like, yo, Jerry, sometimes you're funny. Everybody wants Tank, bro. Stephen Fulton will fight Tank. Like, it's a payday. Come on. Shout out to CYP. He gave us information that we didn't have, right? You know, Frank made it seem like if you fight Tank, you get that extra and them $3 or $4 back in pay-per-views. You know, CYP just said you get more money as a Tank B-side with Turkey Al-Sheikh than you do as a Tank B-side, right? So like whoever Tank would fight, Al-Sheikh would give you more money. Hypothetically, Shakur's going to make more money fighting Cepeda somehow. I don't know. That's according to CYP. But, yeah, man. Let's see here. We got Joe Pilot de lo mío. Que lo ca. But is you picking Carlos though? Is you picking Carlos though? And how is he winning? Is you riding with your Dominican?
Bro, you know what's crazy? People forget Amel stunned Shiraz, bro. And Shiraz doesn't like fighting in the inside. If Adames can, work his way in the inside, I think he can clip Shiraz. And like, bro, he just fought Tyler Denny's, bro. A man with 2 knockouts and 15 wins. Like, man, they out here trying to make Denny's better than Adames. Yeah, he lost to Teixeira, but Teixeira's a decent fighter, bro. And sometimes you learn, you step up to the bright lights and you crumble. He didn't show up, but after that, he's rebuilt. He knocked out Montiel. He beat Julian Williams, even though it was a premature stoppage. His last fight, Gaché, but Gaché, he's a crafty boxer. He can give a lot of people trouble. He gave Tim Tszyu trouble. But yeah, Damas, he's gonna do his thing. He's gonna do his thing, man. But yeah, let's get to Tank, man. Tank's always talked about he's ready to get these niggas. He's ready to do this. He's ready to do that. We've heard this before, man. Like, but at the end of the day, Tank don't gotta do nothing, bro, because it's prize fighting. He's just after the bag, and I don't blame him. Get your money if that's what you. But like, I think he's always trying to like. He wants legacy, I think, but he just doesn't. There's something with like. I don't know. I just don't know. I think Tank inside wants to be a great, but then I think people around him are saying, man, F all that legacy thing. Look at that legacy. Joe Louis died in Harlem broke, worried about legacy and stuff like that. And all these guys, So Tank, I don't know, man. I don't know what Tank's gonna do, but he's still entertaining. He's still gonna sell his anywhere from 200 to 300, depending the undercard. I think this Roach fight's gonna do well just because of the DMV area. A lot of people are gonna support. Roach is big out there in Washington D.C. Tank is big all in America, so they're gonna do sales. But yeah, man. Saturday, tune in. Adames, he's gonna do the unthinkable. He's about to knock out Frankenstein, a 6'4" Frankenstein. One Turkey outlet. What's crazy? Adames about to beat Shiraz, and he's never gonna be back seen on Riyadh season. because that's the last ambassador. I mean, besides Crawford, 2 of the 3 ambassadors is gonna basically been knocked out. You know what they first step up? First Jared Anderson, and now Shiraz left it less. The last thing is Crawford, and Canelo's gonna knock him out. So that's 0 for 3 for your world, whatever it's called, the Riyadh season ambassadors and stuff like that. So yeah, man. But I think Tank's holding out too, or PBC is holding out for Turkey to see if Turkey gives them some type of funding that maybe they can do develop their talent on on PBC on Prime. I think that's what they're probably holding on to Tank too, because PBC, that's PBC's biggest chip to this point right now. That still has maybe 5 fights left, because Spence, who knows how many fights he got. But besides them two, them the only guys selling for PBC and Benavidez. I think they just waiting maybe to do some type of thing with Turkey to get funding for how they used to have Showtime and Fox and stuff, to have more shows, because now they're not having shows like that. So they need funding. They need funding to develop prospects. They need some type of capital to still book arenas, book events, and what's been kind of slowing down with the PBC in the last year. So Tank is I think Tank is a crucial piece to the PBC, and maybe what Turkey wants to do with him. So yeah, but you already know. Oh yeah, predictions. Man, I got Better Beef knocking out Bivol. I got
You may feel like it's your time.
I'm out.
But it's not your time.
Yo, Adames by knockout is a fucking plus 360, B. Plus 360 on mybookie.ag. And yeah. I'm about to watch the tape during the next call and make sure he right. And Hamza got buzzed by Ammo, who's not experienced on the level of Adames. I'm already picking Adames for my own biased reasons, but sprinkle a little something. Shit, $10 on that knockout get you a fat $360, man. Hey, and also, this is why I fuck with my bookie, man. Let me see how this is looking. Oh, no, I don't like that. Let's see. All right, so look at what they got already. Excuse me. Guess it don't matter. All right, so this is what they got already. And this is today, right? Ain't these fights today? And the ones I'm talking about, I have to get back to. Yes. Look, this is the Avious Griffin card. They actually got more fights than BoxRec, so that we have to check, right? Look, they still got the George Aries. Except you can't make no prop bets. This is all money line bets. But hey, you could always parlay Avis with a weekend fight. But there's no prop bets for them. It's just straight money lines. But remember, the good thing about my bookie is that they let you do basically unlimited money line parlays and different outcome parlays. A lot of betting sites don't do that. But yeah, they already got today's action, and they got that knockout by Adames, which I'm about to watch that tape. See how right Mr. Pilot was. We have Jerry Soriano, $2. My lender for life. Jerry, what's up? Let me go ahead and ring this alarm for you. Appreciate you. He said, well, fucking browser. Browser did it again. Shit is crazy, bro. Chrome they got to handle that. All right, so Jerry says, Tank next, handpicked opponent, Ness, Cool Boy, Two-Tone, Schofield. Yeah, but I'm trolling when I say Schoolboy, but I do see, I watch Guardians of the Galaxy, right? So yeah, I could see a galaxy where that does happen, though. Even though it sounds like, oh, you trolling, and I am trolling, I mean, old boy is what? Any 126 or 130? Like, he's right there. If he's 126, well, then he's daring to be great like Terrence Bud Crawford. And who really wants to see the rematch with a new way anyway? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, for Schoolboy, you know, he's on that Roach position where it's like he's daring to be great is what Tank and them going to say. Then he made fun of his outfit. Remember, he went viral for the outfit, so it makes Tank look like a hater. I got LG $2. Tank Show and Cheetah Man ain't here. Oh, Cheeto Man, you talking about? He talking about Tone. King Counterpunch for CYP. Keep cooking from King Duke. And we got Jerry Soriano, my lender for life, $2. What Bird says, what has he done? Tank, duck emoji. Kerr, Canelo, duck emoji. David Benavidez. And we got Kashwa, $2. Did Tank type Jeffrey's message? I don't know. Did he type it? Let me see. I got to find Jeffrey's message. Oh, I get what you're doing. That's sarcasm. Okay. Yeah, I guess, bro. I guess. CYP can counter. That was sarcasm. Over my head. My bad. Yes.
Yo, before I teach real quick, y'all, we have to have this statement. The last black versus black non-heavyweight 1 million buy fight was Floyd versus Mosley. That was 15 years ago. Repeat, the last time two black dudes got up in a pay-per-view that was not heavyweight, and even heavyweight, it don't happen often, but last time that happened where 1 million buys was accumulated was 15 years ago. A fighter you may know called Floyd Mayweather, another fighter you may know named Shane Mosley. So let's keep that in perspective before I cook. If you fight Tank, let's say you got Ryan, you got Devin, you got T.O., you got Shakur, all of them. Let's just say you make $7 million guaranteed with Tank because you're going to get your guarantee and you're going to make some pay-per-view. Now, we don't know besides Ryan how the other fight's going to do in numbers, so we're not going to go crazy with the numbers because we don't know. It just don't happen. But let's just say you make $7 million at least guaranteed. Cool. Turk going to pay you 5+ guaranteed at least. So those fights are pretty much close to each other in pay. So we the managers here, right? We're going to say, so if you fight Turk, you get 2 fights, right? With Turk, you got $5 million, then you fight Tank for 7. So you're gonna get close to $20 million with those 2 fights plus Tank. If you fight Tank first, you're gonna get your $7 million, but the odds are you fucking lose. Turk ain't signing you after that. So if I'm a manager, are we saying, hey man, let's fight with Turk a couple fights and then go in negotiations with Tank? You try to fight him after? Or do you say, fuck that, let's give the fans what they want. Let's try to get Tank by all means necessary, and whatever happens after that happens. Now you say, which one would they do? Well, Devin has got a 2-fight deal with Turk. Ryan has a 2-fight deal with Turk. And Shakur has a 2-fight deal with Turk. Holy shit. Are those 3 fighters doing the exact same thing that I would advise them to do before fighting Tank? Are they maximizing their money? Because it's crazy to me how y'all like to ignore what these fighters do and only want to talk about what they say. Fuck all the talk. Look at what they do. These dudes want that money. That's why they're going to Turk, because pay-per-view sales don't matter to your money. Everybody want to go to Turk because they can't sell. But Tank sells, he don't need to do that shit. So he's like, man, I ain't tripping on that. I'm going to get the same amount of money anyway. I ain't tripping. But when y'all done getting y'all money, they come up over here when he don't want you no more. Because one of y'all going to get knocked out by each other, and y'all going to be done with Turk. So whoever that is, I guess you can come over and dangle yourself over to me. But in reality, don't y'all find it funny that what I just written out for y'all, all 3 of them dudes are doing? You don't find that a fucking coincidence? That we're going to argue here and talk about how he's scared of him and he don't want to fight him, he don't want to do him. But at the end of the day, they all ran to the most money. Man, think about it. Motherfucker fighting Ramirez. He ain't got a chance to lose that fight, but he getting paid a grip. My man fighting Rolly. He ain't got a chance to lose that fight, but he getting paid a grip. It's about the money, but it only matters when we talking money for Tank. Now we can't talk it. But everybody else is allowed to do their career the way they want to, but Tank got to fight everybody right after each other or fuck Tank. Nah, nigga.
But it's not your time.
You going again because you got a king or you saving one?
Nah, nope. We saving that. We cooking.
All right. Shout out to CYP, the manager, because if he was a manager, he'd tell you what to do. And what he'll tell you to do is, avoid Tank by fighting Turkey Al-Sheikh. And that's a great narrative that he's trying to, spin. The issue is if you live through what's happening, you know that those guys are signing to Turkey Al-Sheikh because Tank won't give them the fight. They can't make Tank fight them. Tank won't give him the fight. He's going to tell you, or already told you, I hope you don't waste $5 to tell you again, how if they really wanted the fight, they'd sign us to PBC when we already know you don't have to do that. There's plenty of people that haven't done that and gotten the fight. You know what I mean? Andre, right? He just got the motherfucking pay-per-view fight with David Benavidez. I don't see him with PBC. When they gonna announce something for him so he could get his next PBC date? I don't know about none of that. But yeah, man, Canelo was a 3-fight deal with PBC and fought 2 DAZN fighters. And I don't see Berlanga signed to Amazon Prime. So it's like, a lot of cap. We sit here and we say, oh, well, Tank's the face of boxing, but he's somehow in a slave contract to Amazon Prime, and he don't get to pick his fighters, and he can't bring fighters from DAZN or from Top Rank. He only got to pick fighters on PBC. So is he the face of boxing or is Canelo the face of boxing? Because he seems like the one that signs to PBC and does what the fuck he wants. Y'all seem to give Tank every excuse under the book as to why he can't do what the fuck he wants as the junior face of boxing. You got to cut the shit. Y'all bunch of liars. Liar uppercut. Remember Street Fighter? Casual 2-pounder. Did Tank? Oh, we read that. Chad in Canada. Cutting the line on Twitter. You got it, Chad. I don't see you though, Chad. I don't see you. Chad, you've been having issues, man. I know you told us the other day that you believe you can't be seen. Like Tech. I see you, Tech. Thanks for ignoring me, man. We 9 days out. Salute, champ. I'm glad to see you alive. I'm glad to see you alive and well, though. I don't see Chad with the counterpunch, Chad. Maybe you should try Discord if you continue to have issues on X, which is clearly a you issue, though. We got H-Town with the counter. The second counter. What up?
Yo, Dennis, you hear me?
You know it.
Yo. Hey, sound.
Starting to break up, champ. Very bad. Very bad.
Yo, can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah, that's better.
Yo. I said, we're still talking about that 8-side era, and the 8-side era is dead, man. Turkey killed that. Ain't no 8-side. We got the money, make the fight. What's the excuse now, Tank? What's the excuse now? First thing.
Ooh, H-Town. Call you Optimus Prime. We're going to try you again. There goes Chad in Canada on Discord.
Hey, Ness, you got me?
Yep.
Oh man, what a drag! I mean, Twitter, it shows that my hand's up, like when you click the button. So I figure I'm just waiting, but you're not even seeing it. So
I don't even see you on the line over there.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'll just stay on Discord. But look, I want to shout out H-Town and CYP.
Send me a DM though. Send me a DM on Twitter to see maybe somehow Fat Finger blocked you. I doubt it, bro. I don't do that, but maybe Fat Fingers, Pocket Dial, I don't know. Maybe you're shadow banned or some shit. Because I don't see you ever. I mean, I seen you the other day, so that theory could be wrong, but I didn't see you at all this morning.
Okay, well, I sent you a DM right before I sent the counterpunch or whatever. So anyway, look, I'll get to my call. Like, I just want to say CYP and H-Town, like that type of debate, that type of back and forth. They bring in like the perfect amount of heat and the perfect amount of like actual some knowledge, you know? Like when guys come on here and just be yelling at each other and counterpunching, I drop off. But man, that was really fun listening to those guys go back and forth. And it kind of goes to a bigger point because CYP was tapping in about like just fans in general, you know, like social media. When the calendar gets weak in boxing, I pretty much disappear because social media, like the places we would usually go to talk about boxing or look at boxing stuff, is crazy, man. Like the fans, nobody wants to just talk anymore. It's like if you don't agree or you don't like a certain boxer, you're a casual or this or that. It's I feel really bad for young guys who's coming up, trying to learn the sport through the eyes of social media. It's terrible. It's not bad if you already have knowledge and go there, but imagine trying to like learn and understand the sport through social media. My God, man, the worst thing about boxing for me right now is the fans. The fans fucking suck. So-called fans, anyway. But look, I want to make a couple quick points. Someone was talking about Avious Griffin. And I want to say to everybody, he's got a really hot fight coming up that I think is going to be a good fight. He's fighting Jose Luis Sanchez. And that's somebody I've talked about on here in the past. I think the last fight I watched Sanchez was against Eric Tudor, which he beat Tudor. The thing about Sanchez, he's not a well-known fighter. I don't even think he has 20 fights yet. But early on, he fought Jahai Tucker and he fought Xander Zayas. Now, he got his ass whipped in both those fights, but he was fighting a really come forward, aggressive type of style in those fights. After those losses, I don't know if he changed coaches or what. By the time he went to fight Tudor, the style changed significantly, and he was really crafty and using his feet to get inside and do a lot of great work. I really liked how he fought Tudor, and that was a really good win. But then after that fight, we just didn't see him. I don't know, he just couldn't get fight or what was going on. So I really think the Avious Griffin Sanchez fight is going to be hot. I think it's going to be a good ass fight for people to watch. The other thing I wanted to say quick is,
do you think
I did watch
Avious could stop him though? Because he's this big puncher, and now he's been with Bomac. I think the last 4 to 3 fights.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even. I'm just gonna watch Ness. Like, I honestly can't say. You know, like someone's gonna bring a little bit more. But to me, they're both bringing some real heat to it. I think Griffin can definitely win. Stoppage? I don't know, man. Sanchez is tough.
Chad,
I guess that's it, bro.
But listen, get back in the queue. Get back in the queue here on Discord. You still get your free call. Remember, you cut the line. Appreciate you, Canada. Stand up. Make sure I'm not missing any counters before I get to anybody. Jerry Soriano, $2. Was Loma going to sign with PBC? Clown emoji, the softest era ever. Ooh, that's a good counter for CYP. I should have thought of that. You know, was they sending Loma an offer with a contract to sign to Amazon, or was he just gonna be his services used, just like the big star Canelo did with Berlanga and Jaime? I think that's what Tank was gonna do, but I want to see how CYP spins that. Call him spinny spin. I think you back because you got that one left over from my man King Duke.
Yo, y'all gonna love me for this, man. Cause this is what I take pride in. Y'all want to hear this? Somebody asked a question. It says, is the zone free with Amazon Prime? No, the zone is not free with Amazon Prime, but it is available as a Prime Video channel. You need an Amazon account to access the zone. How it works, Amazon and the zone have a distribution partnership. You subscribe to the zone through Amazon. So if anybody understands what's being said, the reason why Canelo was able to fight them DAZN guys through Amazon Prime is because when you buy the fight through pay-per-view, you are paying Amazon Prime because they're a distributor. But those are the fine print that y'all don't know nothing about. Y'all just get on a show and run your mouth like you fucking experts. You're not experts on shit. Do your research. That's the reason why the Amazon fighter was able to fight the DAZN guys, because they're making money because they're a distributor with them. So the percentages go boom. So they buy it through here, boom, boom, boom. You'll get a percentage. How much is it? That's between them. But it says it right here in the fine print. So all this, you don't have to sign with Amazon. Nah, not if you DAZN because they're already distributed. But y'all didn't know that though, did you? So go ahead and thank me in the chat and hate on me in the chat, because y'all know y'all hate when facts are proven. Y'all fucking hate it. Look it up yourself. They are a distributor. You can go right through them to get through there. That's why it's no issue when he's talking about fighting his own guy. It's no issue. No issue at all. Come over here, do your thing. We're not tripping. But we're going to play dumb, as usual, and act like the reason why all these dudes signed with Turk
CYP.
is because nobody else wants to fight them. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, you know this your time, but I think that you playing dumb or forgot that Devin Haney was a DAZN fighter.
No, but what does that have to do with it? You're talking about, you just brought up Belonga and Jaime. See, you sound like H-Town right now. You bring up something, we go directly for what you said, then you bring up somebody else.
No.
Leave
I'm
that
bringing
shit
up
for
the
after.
Devin Haney DAZN fighter
No,
because you're
I'm
saying
bringing up
as a
what you were
prime
talking
fighter,
about. You brought Berlanga
all right,
up.
I'll wait till you're done. No
Remember that.
worries.
You brought Berlanga and Jaime up to try to toot your horn, and your horn was silenced. There's a reason why he was able to do that from Amazon Prime. Okay, Amazon Prime. You have to date back to Amazon Prime, not Showtime. He just signed the Amazon Prime deal, right? So anything that happened since they signed it with his own fighters, not before they signed it. He was Showtime. We ain't say Showtime got no fucking deal with his own. That's why when he was with Showtime and he fought Ryan, they had to do a joint pay-per-view. Why? Because there is no distribution deal. There is none. You understand the difference? So again, you need to read the fine print before trying to rebuttal. I don't know why you always rebuttal so quickly when I go and do research. Who you think is more right, crowd? The nigga who took 10 minutes to go research, or the nigga just rebuttaling on the fly? Come on, man. Like, y'all gotta stop being dumb in this fucking community. It's not hard to research. Do your own reading. I'm not your fucking teacher. And if I am, pay me my salary. Because rent is due. I'm tired of this shit. So go ahead and spend it any way you want to when I'm reading the goddamn contract. But you know more than the contract because you a host of boxing. Go ahead, man. I'll be back. I'll be back.
No, you'll certainly be back. The reason
You may feel like it's your time,
the kind sir
but it's
talked
not your
over
time.
me is because he claims that the Amazon fighter and Canelo can fight a DAZN fighter in Berlanga and Jaime because of the distribution. So why can't the Amazon fighter in Tank fight the DAZN fighter in Devin Haney? And I'll just show Devin Haney's record here for proof, because, you know, somebody's going to jump in and, oh, well, he was a free agent. Well, you know when he wasn't? Right here. Last year, December 09. That's when he wasn't. He did that fight deal with Eddie after leaving Top Rank in the deal with Vasil, right? So after winning and fighting the next DAZN fighter in Ryan, right, which means he was still there, right? Maybe Tank could have sent an offer because he's a DAZN fighter and it gets distributed and yada, yada, yada. You know what I mean? Which is crazy. He's come on so defensive. I thought Tank was impressive in this interview, saying he wanted to fight Devin. He's over here finding reasons why the fight shouldn't happen or can't happen. So weird. So strange. Super strange. Moving on, though. If you're watching this on YouTube, stop being greedy with thumbs up. You know, it costs you nothing. Few seconds, few segundos. Right now we're at 237,048. I need about 2 more subscribers. I got NFL, what up? Yo. No connecto. Going once, 2 times. Tip Bellis, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
Oh, hold on, bro. Hold on. You hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you, champ.
Yeah, I don't know. My Bluetooth disconnected. Yeah, man. Just another day that I have to come here and expose the truth.
I have to expose the truth. You know, I told y'all Turkey Al-Sheikh was setting up a fight to get Josh Padley beat up. And you know, Floyd Schofield had to be the lamb they had to sacrifice, man. Schofield had to be the lamb they had to sacrifice. Why is nobody questioning how Josh Padley ain't make the deadline for the BBC? You know what I'm saying? Why is nobody questioning these things, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Josh Padley just so happened to be on weight. You know, ain't nobody having questions. You know, ain't nobody having questions. You know, because the Schofield say they can make weight. You know what I'm saying? What's up with Josh Padley? What was Josh Padley's check-in weight? Why don't we have that? You know what I'm saying? But you know, I'll let y'all believe what y'all want to believe. You know, I'm just here to expose the truth. You know, because if they can sabotage that fight, you know what I'm saying? You know, the same way they sabotaged the Jake Paul fight with Canelo. You know, I just want y'all to realize that you're blind mice. You're blind mice in this game, man. But yeah, man, you know, I heard earlier callers call in. They they going off the rails, man. Now they don't want Tank to fight Dev. You know, caller earlier. Man, I don't want to see this shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Tank. I don't want to see this shit. You know, Tank playing games. Like, damn, nigga. Like yeah, y'all cried, complained, and bitched and whined. You know what I'm saying? That Tank wasn't fighting these guys. You know what I'm saying? Now when Tank say he want to fight the guys, and you know what I'm saying, he can make the fights happen, y'all don't want to see it. Y'all are like females, man. Y'all are like females. Y'all gotta get it together, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta get it together. It's not that time of the month, bro. It's not that time of the month. And then you know, I put it down in my notes, man, because you know, yeah, man, these dudes. Oh, Tank isn't taking challenges, man. So who's taking the challenges? Who's taking the challenge? Because Tiafimo has only fought Lomachenko. Lomachenko has only fought Tio and Devin. You know what I'm saying? Tank has only fought Ryan. Ryan has only fought Tank and well, there was a Devin Haney fight. It's no longer there. So you know what I'm saying? Ryan has only fought Tank. They really not fighting each other. No, you know what I'm saying? This is crazy. At least one of them got one fight with each other. I mean, if you really want to talk about the four kings, only one of them got one fight with each other, and that's Tank and Ryan. You can run me for a counter. That's Tank and Ryan. Like Dev ain't fought To. Dev ain't fought Tank. He only got to fight with Ryan.
You may
Ryan
feel
fought
like it's
Tank
your
and
time,
Dev. You know what I'm
but
saying?
it's not your
Bro,
time.
these dudes really not getting
Champ,
busy,
that's
but
the
y'all want to put all the blame.
bell.
I said, run
That
me for a counter, man. Run me for a counter. Run me
pardon
for a
me,
counter.
pardon me.
Yeah, man, because I got to get this off, man. Because these boxing fans, bro, they pick and choose, man. They pick and choose. But I just sit here and, you know, say I troll a little bit, but I got to expose the truth while I do it, man. Because y'all are hypocrites, bro. Y'all are hypocrites. Y'all are just flat out haters. And when y'all hate like that, I got to go against the grain, man. You know what I'm saying? I got to go against the grain. No, y'all are weirdos in this boxing community. Y'all pick and choose. And you know what I'm saying? When y'all pick and choose, I gotta put my Batman cape on, and you know what I'm saying? Become the Dark Knight, man, and just show out, cause y'all are weirdos, bro. Y'all are weirdos. But you know, uh, shout out to Riyadh season, man. You know what I'm saying? Turkey Al-Sheikh. He doing big things, man. You know, he giving us a $40 pay-per-view this weekend with a bunch of great fights. You know what I'm saying? I hope y'all tune in and don't fire stick it. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you spend your I said $40, $25. My bad, man. I'm stuck on yesterday. And that's that video going crazy. That video going crazy. But look, yeah, man, we got a $25 pay-per-view this weekend, man. You know what I'm saying? Spend your money with the Sheik, man. Twerk for the Turk this weekend. Buy that pay-per-view, support these guys, because you know they're not stars in America. You know what I'm saying? Help globalize these guys, man. You know what I'm saying? And make them hot commodities in the sport of boxing over here in the U.S., man. Spread the word, man. Spread the word, man. We got some good bouts this weekend. Yeah, man, that's really all I gotta say. You know what I'm saying? We do see the bigger plan. You know what I'm saying? Over in Riyadh, with the way they did the Schofields, man, they sabotaged the fight. We all know this. We all know they wanted to get in Josh Padley. You know what I'm saying? Because they couldn't get Joe Cordina. We know. You know what I'm saying? Padley beat Mark Chamberlain, Turkey's guy. So they had to find a substitute, man. How's we gonna get rid of Josh Padley? We got to bring Shakur. We gotta embarrass him. We got to bring Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Josh Padley only got like 4 knockouts. This is just, you know what I'm saying? It just makes sense, man. Put Josh Padley in there, late notice. Let Shakur beat the shit out of him. And you know what I'm saying? Like, Padley walks away with a payday. Turkey get back for his man. Shakur gets a fight. It just makes sense, man. Y'all got to look at the bigger plan. Remember, you heard it here first, bro. You heard it here first. Conspiracies with Tip, man.
I Tip. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's gonna help with the visibility of the show. We rocking out. Shout out to Blaze, pound for pound. Welcome to the prospect level, champ. Appreciate you
You may
and
feel like
the
it's your time,
support.
but it's not your time.
Once again, if you haven't subscribed, please do so. Okay. We just gained one, so we need one more to get to 237,050, man. Let's round it up. Round it up. We got Snack Pack, the Demon. Javon.
Hold on, I'm about to come back.
All right, peace in the Middle East. We got Big Jeffrey. You.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
You in the bathroom, and I just became a member the other day, like 2 days ago.
You the
I
man,
sent that
champ.
suit. I was trying to be cheap with the little thing. I don't even understand. I was trying to write it like that, but long story short, it's a bunch of excuses because it's Tank. Like, why I gotta be like that? Why Ryan fought Devin when he was young? Ryan fought Tank when he was young. Devin fought Ryan when he was young. What does young gotta do with anything? CYP. The man just don't want to fight. It gotta be a million and one excuse for this one man. Why nobody else moving like that in the sport of boxing? Nigga hasn't fought nobody. No pound for pound fighter. No pound for pound talent. Nothing. None of that. Devin has. Ryan has. Lomachenko has. Teofimo has. Like, why Tank hasn't? Why gotta be an excuse for Tank? The biggest fight is gonna be fighting these guys, so it can't be about money. It's just point and blank. Point blank period. He's scared of these guys, man. You guys are delusional. You guys are like y'all in bed with Tank. CYP in bed with Tank. Fuck you defending a grown ass man for defending a grown ass man action. That man ducking his shit, and that's it. God damn, that's my call, man. I'm listening.
You the man, champ. You the man. CYP, you probably confused with them calculations, man. We got to all your calls, player, Himalaya. I led with that free. Then you've been super chatting. Plus, you got that king. I've refreshed. I don't see nothing, but I will double check again. In the meantime, in between time, Eric V.
Oh, there we go. Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, shout out TBV, man. I've been trying to call on for a little while now, but I finally got it figured out with this Discord. But I agree with some of the previous callers, man. People getting too emotional, about they fighters. Tank is a big name, so you get a lot of attention, but you just gotta put your opinion out there. Stop worrying about the money, and just give us some takes. But I think the Devin Haney and Tank fight is still a big fight. Better than what we've been getting from him in the past. I would like to see him against T.O., but, we'll see what happens. But to all the fans that saying they don't really care for that fight, I don't get it. I don't understand it. I think we should get that fight this year. And that's my call, bro.
All right, champ. Bo Rogers, what up?
Check this out, man. If I fight, if I'm the A side, why, like this is what I'm saying. Why Tank gotta let Turkey even get in, put his hand in the pot? Like these guys, if they want to fight me, it ain't you ain't got to sign to the PBC. Tank never said that. That's what the fans be saying. It makes sense to me. I say it makes sense to me. If you want to fight the man, you calling them out, you running behind him, your fans, they so disappointed because he won't fight you. I'ma tell my you went over there to damn Australia to get them belts. Now, when it comes time for you to fight Tank, you go to making demand. I'm not fighting at 135. I ain't doing no catch weight, and I ain't doing no rehydration call. You have made all the demands. So who the A side? Who the B side? And yeah, just because Turkey put the money up, he can put the money up. But why he putting the money up when I can put the money up? I got a team that's gonna put the money up for me, network, everything, and I'm the A side. Why the fuck I gotta do anything extra? You calling me out. I'm not calling you out. My fans ain't calling you out. We cool with what we got going on. We want to see him fight Devin. We want to see him fight Shakur. But y'all motherfuckers the ones getting fooled and tricked because y'all falling for the bullshit. Devin don't want to fight Tate. If he did, he would just go ahead and make it easy to do. Like he do all his own. That's his MO, man. That's what y'all want to give him credit for. He take the big risk. Yeah, he'll take. I go fight a motherfucker at an elementary school and whoop they motherfucking ass for a nice little payday. If you gonna give it to me, but I ain't gonna go fight no motherfucking. Uh, I ain't gonna go fight Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? It's a big difference. It's a big difference. But y'all don't believe that. Y'all don't see that shit. Y'all fall for the dumb shit. If I'm not getting ready to damn play these games with y'all, man. If y'all want to fight, let's fight. We don't need Turkey. He can be part of it, but we don't need Turkey. He's starting to be the one who holding up shit. You want to really fight me? Stop calling my name and call Al Heyman and say, I'm ready to do whatever I got to do and see what we tell you. We ain't told you nothing yet. Y'all just using it as an excuse to dip and to dodge these people. Devin fight exactly who we want to fight. Jose Ramirez, somebody who looked bad in his last two fights, but he ducked Sando Martin. Ducked Sando Martin, y'all don't bring that up. He wouldn't fight, so he wouldn't go against anybody that we think can fight a
You may
little bit.
feel like it's your
He got
time,
to be fighting somebody coming
but it's
off
your
the
That's the
turn.
last
bell,
two.
player,
So just stop
Himalaya.
this shit.
That's the bell, player. CYP with the King counter for the King.
Yo, shout out to the last caller, man. Hey, man, if I put my motherfucking hand up, man, come to the kid. What the fuck is $5? Cut it out. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't been here funding this show. Fuck we talking about? Your biggest money making is the counter. I created it. What the fuck we doing here? Anyway, man. Hey, I got something. Y'all was talking about he could have fought Regis, right? Y'all realize he fought Regis in December 2023? You realize Amazon Prime signed PBC in December? So he's supposed to go back in time, stop the Regis fight from happening, while Amazon Prime and PBC are coming up with a deal that don't start until 2024. But he's about to fight Regis in 2023. That fight had nothing to do with Amazon Prime and DAZN. He wasn't with them at the time, as somebody tried to put in the chat. Amazon Prime and Tank weren't together when Regis and when Regis and Devin fought. Stop the cap. Like cut the bullshit. And there are videos that we want to take what fighters say. Let's go back to yesterday. What fighters say, we hold them to it, right? I remember Devin Haney saying, I'm not fighting below 140. I'm not doing no catch weight. Okay. Cool. We hear you. Move on. There's no need to send you shit, nigga. There's no need to send you shit. If you automatically telling the world what you're not gonna do before we can get down to the nitty gritty, cool. Also got interviews with Tank also saying, stop fucking calling me, call Al. Like, I don't know why they keep doing this dumb shit. Al is the advisor. If you want to really make a fight, call Al. But nah, they'll keep going publicly, sending Tank shit. It's not real. See, y'all, they got some of the dumbest fans ever. And I say y'all too much respect, because I think some of y'all smart. But some of y'all are really stupid as fuck. Like, y'all believe anything somebody say because you don't like somebody. Like, it's stupid. Just because you don't like somebody don't mean the other dude telling you the truth, man. Because guess what? The other dude don't like you either. Devin ain't got no reason to tell y'all the truth. He ain't got no reason not to lie to y'all. Who are y'all? The same niggas who make fun of him, who clown him, who still say he lost? Because I want y'all to remember this. Some of you same niggas on his side today are the same niggas off his side tomorrow when it come to Ryan. He don't fuck with y'all, you weirdos. Like, y'all, do y'all not know who y'all are? You are the worst fan base in all of sports. You seem to forget that the Dallas Cowboys haven't won in 30 years, and their fan base has not stopped growing. Y'all don't know shit about loyalty to nothing. That's why nobody fucks with y'all. Y'all say y'all want this fight, that fight, this fight, that fight. Cool. Then when the fight happens, numbers is low. Nobody listens to y'all dumbasses. I want y'all to praise Nets for giving you idiots a platform to run your mouth. Because in reality, nobody listens to you stupid motherfuckers. Everybody, every poll I've looked at, I be searching for polls that don't have Tank number one. Every poll I look at, the nigga number one. I be like, God damn, 50,000, 70,000 votes, 30,000 votes, 100,000 votes. Nobody listens to what we be talking about here, man. Y'all just run your mouth. If your boxer say, I'm not fighting below 140, I'm not doing a catch weight, why do you keep mentioning Tank then? Move on to your
You may
career
feel
then.
like it's your
Dummy,
time,
you're the B side.
but it's not
You
your
don't get to
time.
determine where the A side fights at. I can keep cooking. I mean, I got time. I got a couple hours. Listen, man. Listen. Y'all need to stop with the dumb shit. You ever notice I don't get real emotional about this shit because I don't listen to boxers talk. Boxers hire people to do certain things. They hire boxers to do certain things, right? They hire boxers to box. They hire promoters to promote. They don't, all this promotional shit y'all got on social media, that shit ain't real, man. Wake up. Y'all don't make any sense. Be quiet. I don't get it. Like, y'all have to stop this shit. Stop listening to these boxers talk. Stop listening to all this. They don't care. All they doing is trying to keep you invested because they got somebody trash they about to fight. So you look at it right now, right? Ryan about to fight somebody trash. Sorry, Rolly. And Devin about to fight somebody trash. Ramirez, you watched up. So they want to keep talking about Tank and get y'all excited about shit Tank's saying because nobody wants to see who they fighting. Like, I'm not even holding nobody accountable for who they fighting. I'm just telling you the blueprint has been in our face for years. We see what's going on. Pay attention to the blueprint. They playing us. They want us to be mad because they're not popular enough for us to watch their fights. CYP out.
All right. We got NFL trying you again. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. That's a free way to help the show grow.
Nash, you can hear me?
Perfect.
Man, shout out to you real quick. I don't know. I thought you came to me earlier,
I
but they ain't
did.
never stay like,
I
yeah,
did,
it
but
ain't say
you
turn your
wasn't
mic
able to
on. It
connect.
still said, yeah, it still said request, but I appreciate you coming back to me.
For sure.
I ain't trying to stay on the tank. I ain't staying on the tank subject too long, man. We talk about this every day. It's just, if he getting paid good money to do the easier route, who wouldn't choose that, man? He comfortable. That's what a lot of black people is. You get comfortable in your own comfort zone. Just like I bet you a lot of people wish they could do what you do, sit home, talk box, and get paid for it. Not saying what you're doing is easy. You know, everybody got their difficulties, but a lot of us is working right now while we listening to this. So you feel me? You take the easy route to get paid more to do the easier. I understand. I can't hate the man for that. But I want to throw my picks out there for this weekend. I got Better Beef, Joseph Parker, uh, what's your name? Agate or Agit? He gonna be Zane. Of course Shakur gonna win. I don't even know who you're fighting. And what else I forget? What else I forget? Who else I forget? Oh, the Caleb Smith fight. I got Bawati. I ain't too familiar with Bawati, but I seen Caleb Smith and I ain't impressed with y'all. But I wanna pick your brain on something else though, like at 154, you know, what's his name? Oh yeah, I got Hamza. Shiraz winning too, so he ready to be the WBC champ. Yo, I can see. Come on, man, you biased, man, but I understand that's your peoples. That's your peoples. But nah, I got Hamza when he gonna be WBC champ. Fedor, he gonna vacate down at 154. He going up, and I can see Turkey. He gonna make that fight. Fedor and Hamza, the clash of the Titans, the two tall dudes fighting in Riyadh. Cause he definitely don't want it with Xander. Like, shorty, it won't be a problem at 154. And I remember at the
I like
Keyshawn
that
fight, yo kept
fight,
calling.
but I would rather Fundora fill out. You know what I'm saying? Not just because Hamza's making 160s. He's not 160. You feel me? Fundora would just be getting to breathe and be a 160. He need to fill out fully so that he could bring some pop with him.
It's a cash grab, man. He didn't get that Spence pay-per-view he wanted. You feel me? So he like, yo, I'm cashing. No, I need this check. You gonna go over there with Turkey? You feel me? But I can see that fight. That's something I'm interested in. I like that. Like you said, I would probably go with Hamza just because he already at 160. But I don't know. I feel like that would be a 50-50 fight for real because neither one of them really popping like that. They got a little bit, but like you said yesterday, man, Hamza, he knocking out nobodies. I feel like he gonna win by decision on Saturday. But that's my call though. You feel me? Shout out to the show.
Appreciate you. Hey yo, NFL. Would you happen to be the best dad
You may
ever on
feel like it's your
YouTube?
time, but it's
The
not your
best
time.
dad ever.
Oh, that's not your screen name on YouTube.
Nah, mine's Mr. 3000.
Oh,
But I
alright,
am the best dad though. You feel me? Shout out to my son DJ. You feel me? Love my boy.
alright.
All right.
Appreciate you. Damn, nobody told me I had the typo. Fucking autocorrect change Ava's name to avoid. Fucking crazy. Moose.
Check 1 2, check 1 2.
Loud and clear.
That was fast as hell. I wasn't expecting to be on that soon, you know. But
Oh
yeah,
shit,
man.
Moose,
So
give me a minute. I forgot to announce this. Fucking hell, bro. Horrible news. Horrible news, bro. Damn.
oh man.
Yeah, there's always something. Tip about to get all excited and start dancing, you know what I mean? But it looks like Daniel Dubois is sick, which is a good thing though, because that means that Schofield wasn't lying and there must be a virus going around. But it looks like Daniel Dubois is sick and he's being evaluated right now, but he might be pulled from this card as well. They're looking for replacements as well. So the title fight is now falling off this card. Well, one of the title fights, right? Yeah, but that's nasty work, bro. We needed that fight.
Yeah, man. They wanted to have a fight somewhere else, man. We're going to. Where this fight was gonna happen?
What you mean? Saturday, bro.
Where?
In Riyadh.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get our Riyadh. I'm sorry, Turk, but we're gonna have to get up out of Riyadh, man. We're gonna have to put him in Vegas or something.
Shit, whack,
Somewhere in
man.
America. I don't know what's going on,
That's
man. I
gonna
don't
fuck
know
up a
what's
lot of
going
bets
on.
too, man. Everybody parlays done got fucked up. People probably had long-term parlays. This is crazy, man.
Yeah, this shit crazy, man. But yeah. So what's this about Tank supposedly
Yeah,
wanting to fight Devin Haney?
he said in an interview that he wanted to fight Devin, man. Finally said that, but who believes him? That's why my title said, "Do you believe him?"
Yeah. So I mean, have we ever heard him say that before?
I feel like yes. He certainly said that about Devin once.
Okay, so that means this might not be true. If he said it before and it didn't happen, I mean, I don't know, man. Tank. I know this Tank will say some things. I don't know. Like, well, then he said on Gilly that he never asked for certain fighters, right?
That's what he said.
So yeah, man, I really don't know what to believe, to be honest, because it seems like it's all over the place and it's not really consistent. I have to go more off the actions. So yeah, man, ain't really much to it for me. Is there anything else in the title or the topic?
Avious Griffin is headlining the Boxing Insider card tonight.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but I'll have to check them out, man. But yeah, man, that's my call, man. Shout out to you, man.
Feel like it's your time,
You shout out to yourself,
but
champ.
it's not your time.
Enjoy the rest of your day. If you're watching this on YouTube, let me get some of that thumbs up love. Looking like we are at 509. So we need about 200 more to unlock that live chat for all subscribers. Right now, we're also at 237,049. Man, I need one more subscriber. Where you at? Destiny's Child, where you at? Where you at? Can I get my subscriber count up? The fuck? I gotta do videos on other people Tank interview because I ain't got 1 million subscribers because of y'all, man. Just know that's what's going on, man. Just know that's exactly what's happening. You remember that viral video? Like, yo, I ain't what he said, I ain't a millionaire or I ain't popular because you ain't share my shit. You ain't share my shit like that. Remember that? I remember that. Yeah, I ain't share my shit. But I want to play this for the Tank fans that obviously don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I'll definitely for sure be opening a fight. Devin, for sure. But it's just like he gotta redeem himself, you know? If he look good his next fight and things like that, and if the fight don't go good, or even if he look good against Ryan too, and he don't get the win, like I feel as though it would still be like a good fight to have. Just like even like the build up since we've been like he been younger and things like that coming in the game, and it was back and forth. So I think it still be a good fight with me and Devin for sure. Yeah, I'll definitely for sure be opening a fight. Devin.
So there you go, you know, for people that's like, yo, what we talking about? What's the subject? What's else in the title? What else is in the title is do you believe what you just heard? Do you believe him? Plus Avious Griffin headlining the DAZN card tonight. Who is Avious Griffin? He's Terrence Crawford's stablemate. He's a big puncher in the welterweight division. Tall dude. Actually, I'm going to get Avious to come on the show and come to Border Wars. Hopefully, he's going to be in Vegas. Hopefully, he lives here and not just trains here. I think he lives here because before he got with Bomac, I always seen him at the Mayweather gym. But he's got 16 fights, 15 KOs. I think he's been with Bomac now his last 4 fights, or this will be his 4th fight with Bomac. Before that, he was trained by Bullet, formerly known as the trainer of Rolly. So, you know, Avious is that dude. I think he has some murder charges and shit like that he was able to beat and bounce back from. We just gonna go with Yanyo. Breaking news: Daniel Dubois is out of this fight. His fight. Yeah, we just screen shared, showed everybody the Ring Magazine reporting that. Very, 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 very unfortunate news. And that's why Tip is counterpunch, I believe. Let me check the boards, but I think Tip is counterpunch to say, ha, y'all twerking with the Turk, and look, y'all gonna be up at 6 in the morning to watch this shit, and there ain't no championship fight. Ha, first Shakur. And the truth is, we should be calling in to say, oh shit, my bad, Schofield, my bad, Papa Schofield, first and foremost, because y'all made him out to be the reason he don't got a fight with Shakur. Y'all blamed him. Y'all said he told his son to pull out. I got my own co-host believes that, you know, they tried to pull out the fight Tank. So, you know, I think that the apologies should be given to Schofield and his father. Because now, this ain't no coincidence to me. I don't need nobody to tell me that there's a virus or there's some food poisoning. You know, it's clear. 2 fighters on the same card are sick and have to pull out? Nah, champ. Somebody ate something. It's the water. You know, it was some meat that they ate. You know how it go, man. I mean, if you travel, you know how this shit go. If you've been to Mexico, you know how this shit go, man. Some of y'all motherfuckers gotta stay in the toilet for 2 days, bro. Like, y'all know how this shit go. So, and y'all might be laughing, right? But think about it. Getting hit with a body shot and you've been fucking having diarrhea all day. He gonna shit himself in the ring. You understand what I'm saying? And that's just assuming he got stomach problems. We don't know if he got fever. We don't know how severe this shit is, you know? And you got to factor in getting sick while cutting to make weight. Your immune system is already not at 100% because you've been fucking your body up to cut that weight. Granted, they ain't got nothing to do with Daniel Dubois, who's a heavyweight. But again, two fighters on the same card get sick. I smell virus. I smell food poisoning. We can no longer talk about any weird theories and conspiracies about the Schofields pulling out this fight, being scared, not really wanting to fight. Y'all got to stop it, and y'all need to apologize. Like, Dan, Ness, you was right. You told me don't jump the gun. You told me don't jump the gun. And I told y'all that shit yesterday, bro. Don't jump the fucking gun. Tip, counter.
Yeah, man. Unfortunate situation, man. Hope Daniel Dubois gets well, man. Hope he gets well. Nah, I was called. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I was countering back in because my boy Nicholas Isaac is fighting on that same card as Avious Griffin, man. He a welterweight 5-0 coming out of Upper Marlboro,
Who?
Maryland.
Nicholas?
My
Okay, the 5-0 dude. He's in an undefeated fight.
Yeah, that's my boy. I used to train with Nick for about a couple months up we were at goddamn what's the name of the goddamn gym? I forgot it. It's gonna pop into my head later. I don't know why I can't think of it right now. But they had moved on. They I think they're boxing out of a gym called Young Titans now. Yeah. He also got a brother. His name is Nate Isaac. I don't think Nate has turned pro. I think when Nate turns pro, y'all gonna like these two. I promise y'all. Y'all are gonna like these two. Nate, Nate, Nate is long and late. He like a fedora. He like lengthy. You know what I'm saying? He got the reach. You know what I'm saying? But Nick, Nick a good boxer, like hell of a boxer, bro. And they stay in the gym. I'm talking about they stay in the gym. They get active, bro. They done spar with Gary Russell and all them. You know what I'm saying? Like this gonna be one of them dudes. I know you like boxers. Like this gonna be one of them dudes you really like, bro. It's gonna be one of them dudes you really like. So yeah, y'all need to watch out for him. He welterweight. So yeah. He definitely gonna be one of the ones. But yeah, man, I just hope everybody got their $25 ready this weekend. We are definitely buying. We still buying this pay per view. I know a lot of fighters are falling out last second, and a lot of conspiracies going on. Like all of a sudden Daniel Dubois fell out the match because what I'm saying, if it's the possibility that he loses, we might not get the Usyk versus Dubois rematch. So we got to find a way to save the card. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things going on right now. It might not make sense, but in the conspiracy world, you know what I'm saying? I could break it down and tell you my alleged truth about what's going on right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm just using hindsight, man. And you know what I'm saying? 2020 vision, 4K and all that. I'm just seeing things in a different perspective. That we might get Daniel Dubois versus Alexander Usyk after this, or we might get, you know what I'm saying, Shakur versus whoever afterwards, and they gonna give up Floyd Schofield to Keyshawn Davis. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. It's a lot of things moving in motion right now. A lot of things moving in motion, you know. But we gonna sit with it and we gonna vibe with it, man. We gonna vibe with it. Conspiracy theory tip on the line right now. Conspiracy theory tip on the line right now. And you know what I'm saying? Do me a favor, y'all. Go on Instagram, go look at the latest reel, hit that like button, comment, you know what I'm saying? We blowing up right now, man. We got the hottest reel in the game right now. I'm going for the most reels this year. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Stock value king out here. Phil LaGreco commented, Johnny Rice commented, you know what I'm saying? I done had Edgar Belanga come at me type crazy. You
Which
know what I'm
one
saying?
is
We
this?
doing
The Padley?
this the recent one. Yeah, nah, this the recent one. This
The
the
Shakur one?
No, what I was talking about, they gonna twerk for the Turk for the $25.
Oh, yeah. Yo, he did a good job with that, too, because he put the girl. You can even hear the booty cheeks
Yeah,
clapping.
who's editing those, bro?
I
That shit's
don't know.
hilarious.
He's from the community for sure. For the last like fucking, I mean, he fought in Border Wars, but I don't know that he want me to tell y'all who he is.
Yeah, nah, he doing a hell of a job. Cause I was in the gym when I seen it. Cause Miles sent it to me. I just started laughing. I was dying laughing at that thing. Yeah, man. You know, I think Tarver done commented on a couple of posts. But you know, so I'm gonna keep coming with these bangers, man. I'm gonna keep coming with these bangers. Y'all just be ready. But it's like I said, right now, conspiracy theory tip in the building. You know what I'm saying? Where is the weight check from the BBFC for Josh Padley? We need that. We should be asking these questions, man. Somebody call Victor Conte,
Bro,
man. He got
Josh Padley was doing somebody's electrical work yesterday, he said, and by the time
word,
he
bro.
got home,
So,
he had to fight with Shakur, man. We can't
so,
be
so if he
putting weight restrictions on that, man. He coming in to save the day.
nah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That don't sound right.
What you
That don't
mean?
sound right.
You rather
You may
Shakur
feel
not
like
get a
it's your
fight
time,
and be all out of
but it's not
tune?
your
We need him
time.
tuned up.
I'm just
But
saying
yo,
the
that's the
Schofield
bell. Let
seem
me
like they
get
can
to
still
these
fight.
people. You the man, champ. I'm about to play your reel so the people know what's going on. I got it all queued up. You know, because listen, you could be on the next reel. You feel me? You can make that next reel. You never know.
Here on y'all Saturday morning and pay $40 for this bullshit ass pay-per-view with no superstar on it. With no superstar. Y'all niggas is sick. All you Riyadh dancers sick as hell. That Turkey Al-Sheikh about to make you twerk for this pay-per-view. They gonna sit there and dance for the Turk. Y'all know what it is, man. March 1st, man. Tap in. PBC, we got a banger for y'all.
This ain't worth the 25 no more. This ain't worth
Yo,
it.
this shit not even worth $5, nigga. Y'all about to sit here on y'all Saturday morning and pay $40 for this bullshit ass pay-per-view with no superstar on it. With no superstar. Y'all niggas is sick. All you Riyadh dancers sick as hell. That Turkey Al-Sheikh about to make you twerk for this pay-per-view. They gonna sit there and dance for the Turk. Y'all know what it is, man.
Hey yo, Tip is a fool, man. I see Johnny Rice. Okay, I see boxing with Ock. I see Phil Greco. I see D Block. Is Juice Man Hugo? Hugo, what up? That's all I see, Tip. That's all I see. You got a couple people, but that's it. But look at my man. I like that GIF. Yo, hilarious, man. We got Get These Hands, $2. Tank about to fight somebody trash too. CYP with the obvious look emoji. Hot Hands Boxing, $2. I changed my bet. CYP can't beat Keem in 3-minute rounds. We got Kashwal. He gifted 1 membership to one of you guys. Salute to whoever got it. Coach Myers on that champ level. Shout out Connecticut. $2. He says, how can I purchase and watch the Border Wars event? Well, the Border Wars event to watch is free right here on YouTube. You just got to, come on in. You don't even got to be a subscriber to watch it. But we hope you at least a subscriber and even decide to become a member. You are already a champ, so salute to you. But I'm speaking in general. Yeah, it's absolutely free. But we do got Elijah. Ooh, yeah, Elijah, look at me. I remember without you. We do got Elijah. He has a fight. Let me pull up his fight first and foremost. First things first. Where is Elijah? Elijah, there you go. Elijah Ja. You got to call in and let me help me pronounce your name, bro. And you got to get more active. You community fighters that think just because you in the community listening without like revealing yourself, like, yo, that don't really make you community, bro. Like, how you going to be my brother if I don't know you? You feel me? So you got to come out these woodworks. People need to hear you. But Elijah is on the left. Donathan Reyes, a.k.a. King Drew, is on the right. I want this fight to happen, okay? This man deserves to fight for 2 reasons. He signed up twice, last Border Wars and this Border Wars. Secondly, King Drew out here really trying to get the smoke. My man signed up to fight at 121. The weeks went by. I said the weeks went by. He ain't get a fight. He hit me up and said, listen, man, I listened to the show. I just want to, I even screen shared this message the other day. Like he said, he listens to the show and he just wants to, do a fight on Border Wars. So he's willing to go up. Since he couldn't find a fight at 121, he went up to 47, bro. He went up to 47. But not only that, he's taking on a 37-year-old, right? So Elijah, overall in life, has more experience. But essentially can have more experience in the ring than King Drew, a.k.a. Reyes, right? So, Elijah needs a punk-ass $200, and he going to make sure he in this bitch. So I'm going to screen share his Zelle so that y'all can hook him up and make sure y'all get him there. Where are you, Elijah? I didn't have this pulled up, but here we go. So all you got to do is pause the video or come back to this portion of the video and then use your phone to to scan this code. Send him $10, If 20 people send him 10, he got what he need. And, don't forget, too, since I got your attention, right? We have our location for the fight watch party. So if you plan on watching the Tank fight with us, I do need you to hit me up and get your place, hold your spot. It's only $25. I'm putting the fight and the location, and we doing everything BYOB, BYOB, BYOF. What is that? Oh, bring your own bud, bring your own booze, bring your own food. You feel me? I'll put the fight in a beautiful location. We already did the last Tank. Not the last. Actually, we did do the last big Tank fight there. The Tank Ryan fight was there. I don't have that video queued up, but I'm going to get it in between now and the next caller so that you can see the venue and how that event looked. You can actually go to YouTube and check it out. It's been there. It's got a bunch of views. But this is the venue yesterday as I went and did another walkthrough because, that was about a year ago. So I went and did a walkthrough again, make sure everything was everything. And this is the venue yesterday. I'm going to mute myself as, you can hear me talking business. But you see right there, though, that big screen where you see the DJ on video, that would be the fight. And, obviously they got hella couches like you see here and stools and all type of shit. It's very loungy. Like I said, we had our last Tank event here. And it's got a kitchen, free parking, not street parking either, it's weed friendly. And you'll get to see the studio that I used to work in, for a bit. And he offered it to me again. So I'm gonna take a few days there. I'm not gonna do like every evening show there because, when you be like working from home, it's like, damn, do you really want to go deal with traffic and cars and shit like that? But to get guests back in studio, I'm definitely coming back to this. And shout out to Joe, shout out to View It. And if you want to hold your event, because look at this, right? This is where I'll probably hold the appreciation night too, because you see that's a stage right there, and perfect for me to stand there, give out the awards, for you to come up, receive your award. And again, this is a very private location with a plethora of parking. Last time, shout out to Coach Larry Wade and Patch. We were sponsored by Patch Liquor. And they came through, set up a little stand. So yeah. And since we here and I see my man CYP, might as well take a Border Wars intermission because we 9 days out.
You, fake, fraud, phony. What you training hard for, man? You can't win. You ain't got enough time, buddy. You can't win. It don't matter how much shit you talk, how many promo videos you cut. You can't win. What's the point of this, man? You trying to embarrass us? All the shit we done built. And you about to get it crashed down on you. Within 2 minutes? You ain't gonna make it out the first round, clown. Go sit your dumb ass down. Look at you. Using your back foot to back up. Oh shit, you threw some punches. Oh, you might be learning. Nah, it don't matter. You ain't got enough time. Damn, you looking like your footwork getting better, but it don't matter. What you doing with all that? What you doing? Hey, cut it out. You can't win. Give a shit who you got as a coach. What's 8-0? Anybody can go pro. Too bad them dumbass twins ain't never went pro. But hey, anybody can do it. What you doing? Oh, hell no, that ain't gonna work. You think that shit gonna work? It don't matter, because you can't win. Experience over everything. And you ain't got none. All you got is mouth. Oh, your hands look a little quick. Anybody can have hands. Oh, you got a little bit of endurance on you now. Oh, you slim a little bit. Nigga, anybody can lose weight. Oh, you got some Kenichi bears. Well, Kenichiwa, motherfucker. You still can't win. The odds are stacked against you, my man. Just like when your parents gave you up because you know nobody wants your ass. Don't nobody care about your beautiful wife. Don't nobody rock with you. Don't nobody love you. You can't win. I ain't gonna tell you no more. We don't want you. They don't want you. You can't win.
Hey yo, that's why Jay-Z got that line like, man, I'm about to fuck up his line. Where Two-Tone when you need him, right? Something about motherfuckers really ain't appreciated till the second one came out. X your name out, put Jigga on top. Something like that, right? But the point of that story is I had to hear this final time to hear that little Coolio song underneath that. I don't know if y'all caught that. Maybe you need headphones and you need to focus, right? Like I was focusing on cleaning my raw king tray, right? This the kingpin right here. You feel me? So I was focused on shoving all that other weed that I don't want to smoke right now because I want to smoke Gorilla Glue 4. I was focused on clearing this out, and I heard while he's talking, he had the I think it's Coolio, you know, and that was pretty dope. That was a good little, that was a good little ad there. I guess good little. It made it better for me, and I didn't hear that the first time. So salute. But I say all that to say he is our main event. He's taking on Keem the Dream from Florida, and I actually confirmed the people that are going to handle the food and drinks. So there will also be beverages outside of your normal waters and sodas for our adults. And like I said, Jeremiah Milton will be our security. We also have Troy Isley as one of our guests, and Bomax on the hook, man. He said, yeah, we just got to go talk. But he said, yeah. And now, as long as Avis get this knockout, I mean, it don't got to be a knockout. I'm just saying, as long as he don't get knocked out, you feel me? As long as he wins and is in a good mood, we're going to invite Avis, who's also a stablemate of Troy. So that makes it easy. And like I said, I'm not going to lose hope. I'm about to follow up with Mr. Santos, shout out Bob, and see what's going on with my busy friend Mario Barrios. Like I said, I won't be mad if he can't make it. He obviously just had a newborn. I seen him taking the pictures with his, I hope, a son, right? So we could get a little Barrios legacy, or should I say pedigree. But yeah, CYP, what up?
Yo, let me know.
Straight.
Let me know. Gotta turn this shit on.
Yeah, you straight.
Hello?
Yeah, you straight.
Stupid ass.
So now, let me switch back. They are now saying that the potential opponents for Joseph Parker could be Lawrence Okoli, David Adelaide, and I never heard of Murad Ali. Never heard of him. They can potentially replace Daniel Dubois for this Saturday. Please. I think that's what they do, right? They throw you them three names, and out of them three, you obviously don't want that last name that we never heard of. Hopefully a caller calls in like, nah, Ness, word is born, that dude's a killer. You just ain't see his fight. I seen him. All right, tell me, because I got time to watch it. Then I don't want Adelaide. Like, Pop Smoke could sell a fight, so let's let him sell a fight. Don't use his potential or his strong suit on short notice. It's not gonna do nothing. Cause he's not on that level yet. He cannot beat Joe Parker. Bro, that is the biggest step up of his life. Like, truth be told, David Adelaide, aka Pop Smoke, would certainly need to knock out Joe Joyce. I don't see a way of him beating Joe Parker. There's no way. So then Lawrence Okoli is like the bigger, more true heavyweight, even though he got that little nasty stomach since he came up to heavyweight. But he could be in a stinking ass fight, man. He could be in a stinking ass fight sometimes. So goddamn, they ain't really give you what? They ain't really give you nothing, to like point the finger at and be like, okay, give me that one. For Okoli, this is his biggest step up as well, but he would be at a size advantage, man. He knows how to use his size, but he did lose, but he's a heavyweight now. I don't know. Not the greatest of opponents, but on short notice, shout out to the Turkey for being able to give us Lawrence Okoli and David Adelaide on short notice. I don't know that other guy, so to me, I don't know that other guy. Y'all gonna have to motherfucker call it and tell me who's that other guy. CYP is back. What up?
Yo. Let me know. You hear me?
I heard you the last time, bro.
Oh yeah. No, I just went to a text message, came back. Goddamn. But anyway, I keep hearing this.
Feel like it's your time.
I keep hearing this 3-minute narrative. Motherfucker, I ain't never signed up for no 3-minute round. Fuck you talking about? Last year with G-Von, it was 2 minutes. G-Von's replacement, King, is 2 minutes. This year is 2 minutes. My whole training camp has been based on 2 minutes. Every speech I give has been based on 2 minutes. My diet based on 2 minutes. Literally, I'm running on the treadmill based on 2 minutes. I'm sprinting based on 2 minutes. I am very technical about how I train and what I put together. If y'all think that King ain't got no chance to win in 2 minutes, just say that. At least be honest about the shit. Because now all of a sudden I keep hearing this shit, and my wife was like, ignore that shit. Don't let them get you mad. Don't let them get you mad. Because she's invested too, because how much money I put into this motherfucker. We don't play with our money, man. Like, it's one thing, a counterpunch, I ain't tripping on that. Like, TBV money, that's nothing. But my training camp is expensive. Like, I ain't got no time to be playing the fucking games, baby. Like, don't play with me. We talking about thousands of dollars. Don't play with me. Like, she said, if
I'm
I'm
pretty sure that you guys can request to do 2 minutes, but it does have y'all. I just screen shared it for you to watch it on the playback. It does have y'all down as 3 minutes. I don't put that in. It does say edit, so maybe I can change it, but I don't put that in. That goes in based off age. I'm gonna re-screen share and scroll down and show you that as the age gets lower, the time changes. So you see 17 to 18, so basically from 17 to 40, you can do 3 minutes, but 16 and under, because this 16, 17-year-old, he's doing 2 minutes. And look, they doing 1.5. But again, that's because they're 12, 13. Then these are 15, 16, so they at 2. So I think it's based off age, but it's still optional. If you and Keem want to, y'all can. If y'all don't have to. I'm assuming.
No. For one, it ain't about what we want to do. He stepped into my fight. I didn't step into his. The fight with me and Devon was 2 minutes. Everybody knows it's 2. Like, if he can't agree to 2 minutes, that's fine with me. We can reschedule. We can put somebody else up in that bitch who want to go 2 minutes, and I can go 3 minutes with King the next fight. We talking about a week out. I've been training very, very specifically. So if he don't want to do 2, like he knew from the jump, because CYP has always said 2. I'm the only one talking. Y'all, he ain't never said it was 3 minutes. Everybody been calling in talking about, damn, if it's 2 minutes, then CYP can win. Now all of a sudden, people are confused about the time frame. Hell no, ain't nobody confused. So I ain't even gonna get that mad because Keem already know what he agreed to. So if he pulled his bullshit, he's the one ducking the fight. Then maybe you can find a replacement. Because I don't want to waste my money. Because in reality, ain't nobody here to see Keem fight anyway. They here to see me fight. And my family and friends and my money, my pocket's gonna be pissed off if somebody try to play with me. So if he wants 3 minutes, he can reschedule for the
You may
next
feel
opponent.
like it's your
Give me a
time,
replacement. Because I've been
but
training
it's
for 2
not your
minutes to knock
time.
somebody ass out.
Well,
It's probably gonna be Keem.
you know that Keem is a very sensible man, and he's
Fuck all
already
that shit.
booked, and his wife is also coming. I highly doubt y'all gonna have an issue. You gotta stop feeding into these chat guys. They not about to fight.
No, because it says 3 minutes on there. So Keem may even thought, oh, well, maybe it's 3. Nigga. No. Like, I just want that to be established. I don't want to waste nobody's time. Because one thing about me, it's all fun and jokes, so it's entertainment. But money, when wives is involved, when you marry, man. You know our wives don't like us wasting no goddamn big money. It's one thing to do this, do that. But big money, man, hell no. Time, flights, hotels. I'm paying for my hotel, Hamza hotel. Shit, maybe Dion, the whole camp getting taken care of. We're not playing. We already booked. Like, this is not a fucking game.
Salute.
It's not a game. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, my nutrition has been paid. My doctor been paid. Everybody been paid. This ain't no fucking, I ain't no real boxer.
Keem might need to take a dive so we could have the next Border Wars in your gym. That's a beautiful gym. Shit, huge.
That's it, man. I'm here. I'm here to give people what they want. Now, y'all already looking for narrative. I know some of y'all on that because y'all know he gonna lose, and now you trying to figure out ways to help the nigga. But I thought I needed help. I thought I was the old guy. Okay, let me be the old guy like I always been, and we can get this shit popping with my old ass. Right? I'm whacked. I have no experience. Remember all that. Don't change your mind now. Y'all knew it was 2 minutes from last year. Motherfucker, we in February, about to be in March. Don't act like you didn't know it was 2 minutes, people. You been knew this shit. Stop the cap. We even had debates about the shit. And how a lot of people changed their mind, was like, yo, if it's 2 minutes, I think CYP could win. But now all of a sudden, you never heard that? Come on, baby. Cut it out. Y'all good, I'm gone.
Alright. Shout out CYP. Once again, that is the main event. I highly doubt Keem is going to have an issue with that. You know, it's not like he hasn't fought 2-minute rounds in the past. And like I said, that is pretty optional. But this is I'm about to say G. This is CYP's gym. And it's fucking huge, bro. I mean, we need a super duper main event. So if he knocks Keem out and goes back to this gym, I mean, this easily looks like it could fit 400. Because we ain't even pivot to the other side. We just in front of the ring on one angle. You know, you eliminate those bikes and all those cycles, which are expensive, let me tell you. Once upon a time, I had a cycles gym, and I had 12 bikes. Those Peloton type bikes, yeah, crazy. It's not cheap. Doable, but not cheap. But this is another CYP video. Yeah, we got to promote, baby. We 9 days out, man. We 9 days out. If you don't want to get in the ring and swing, which you still can do, remember, come on out, man. Support the event, man. Come on out. Get you a little ticket, sit down, and watch them do what they do. Then stick around to watch the fight, because first fight is at 11, and I'm talking about the amateur fights. By the time CYP fight, we talking maybe, I don't know, 2 o'clock p.m. I'm hoping to wrap shit up by 3 and be at the new location to watch the Tank fight because I'm still a hardcore and I'm gonna be surrounded by a couple dozen hardcores. So we need to go watch the prelims, the undercard, and do our thing because we also BYOB, BYOB, BYOF over there, which means you ain't gonna be buying these strip drinks because believe me, unless you're rich. That strip about to hit y'all, man. This Vegas is a tourist location, and they gonna hit you like that in everything that they sell you. So, coming to our watch party, you get to stop at your local liquor store, get what you need to drink, bring it. You could order food, or you could bring food. You know what I'm saying? And obviously, we weed friendly. Not in the building, but outside, and there's plenty of parking, man. Plenty of parking. Damn, I didn't pull up the video. Maybe I should take the time to do that. James in Atlanta, $2. Border Wars could have been in Arizona with this poop card now. Okay, because you almost scared me saying that, right? I had to digest the sentence and comprehend it. What he's saying is, now that Schofield and Shakur is off, and now that Dubois and Parker is off, we wouldn't have had to cancel Border Wars in Arizona. Because we canceled Border Wars in Arizona, because imagine trying to have a Border Wars at 11 a.m. when this card is starting at fucking 7:30 a.m. Saturday, right? So we couldn't compete with the Turk. We bowed, excuse me. We bowed down and changed our date, and here we are on the Tank date. But he fights in the evening, so no, we get to be together, watch it together the whole fucking day. Dudes, you've been hearing call in forever. Stainless is showing up. I think, even though he hasn't confirmed, but I'm assuming. But plenty of callers that you've heard call in are gonna show up, and it's an opportunity for us to kick it. Let's see what we got here. Why do I feel like I hear something? Yo. Oh, okay. I'm glad I focused. I left CYP's pad work video playing in the background. Let's turn that off and get back to these super chats. We have Saint I Am, $2, who's also going to be at Border Wars, so you get to meet him. He don't call in, but he super chats. I don't know what he looks like, so we about to meet each other, you feel me? Where's you at? Feel me? Is you coming out to support? But Saint with the $2 says, Dubois has fought twice in Saudi prior to this. Yeah, okay, but that ain't got nothing to do with a virus right now. Like, I mean, what are we talking about? Like, it could be food poisoning too. Like, he's been in Saudi twice and didn't get food poisoning. Whatever he ate was bad. What if he ate some bad fish or some not fully cooked chicken? It's a lot of reasons you could get sick. This is ridiculous here. And I'm assuming you're saying that because you don't want to believe he's sick. I'm so defensive because I believe two people sick on the same card makes it true. Whereas yesterday people wanted to shit on poor Schofield. Who's that TV member for 4 months on a prospect level? Has there ever been a fighter who pooped himself? Crying out loud. Probably, bro. Probably. I'm telling you, if you sparred, to eat light or not to eat on sparring days, Yeah, I wouldn't eat because, I don't know. I've always just done what I do now where I haven't eaten, until 12. I always fast. But if I had to eat, it would be just oatmeal, I have never been around someone that had to shit themselves, but I could imagine, bro. I'm telling you. If you've been punched in the stomach, you could imagine. Jerry Soriano, Yolanda for life, $2. So, Dubois being sick erases the Schofield circus? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, I mean, not the circus. You're right. Not the excuses, not the allegations. No. But again, that is his father. You guys got to learn to separate him and his father. You really want him to take a stand against his father? Like, come on, that's his dad. Somehow y'all want him to tell his dad this. You want him to tell his dad to shut up, to no longer do interviews. Bro, that's what Angel Garcia and Teofimo Lopez Sr. are for. They dare to take the bullet. You supposed to be there to take the bullet for your son. Come on, man. New York bullet, $5. The Schofields blame Shakur first, so they should apologize first before we apologize to them. Well, maybe your next super chat should be an apology because I screen shared their apology yesterday. They apologized to Shakur and they said they're not trying to. They have no right to blame Shakur and they look forward to fighting Shakur. Let me see if I can find it actually, because that paraphrasing of what I read and what probably was said, it was horrible. So here we go. Let's see if he still got it up. Is it this one? Nope, that's not it. Dan, did you delete it, bro? Somebody tag me in it, man. We all know I screen shared it yesterday's episode. Is it this one? No, this one though. In this one, he claims that his son turned Muslim or wants to become Muslim. That's one good thing that came from the trip. But this ain't the Shakur one. Damn, don't tell me they deleted it. I don't want to believe that. Well, damn. Was it a story? Yeah, I don't see it right now to screen share it, but he apologized yesterday. I screen shared it on last night's episode. We stood up late with that one. We got to that. That's CYP's old counterparts. Try lostfully. We got first Floyd gets sick. Now Dubois thinking emoji. That's what I'm saying. It's no longer a conspiracy. At this point, something's in the water, some bad fish, some bad chicken. I mean, anything normal. Anybody that's been out the country on vacation, like, you know, if you haven't experienced it, you've seen someone else experiencing it, or you've heard someone experience it, or someone you're with is experiencing it. Right. It's a whole nother country. They ate something they weren't supposed to eat. It's looking that way anyway. Or there's a virus, right? Or there's some little virus, little something, just a little something. Jerry Soriano, $2. Vic Wembley out for the season. I'm sorry, Schofield. Laugh out loud emoji. I guess that's some other sport analogy that's going straight over my dome. We got Prune. What up? $2. This is nasty work. Duck emoji. Wait, who's ducking who now? I'm lost. And shout out to you. Celebrating his first super chat of the day. I mean, ever on a live stream. It says celebrating their first super chat. And you're already a member, so salute to you. Appreciate you. I appreciate it. Where my producer at, man? Can I get that DJ Khaled, I appreciate you, please. Adrian, $2. Norovirus is going around, especially in the UK. And guess who flew to Saudi? A bunch of dudes from the UK. You know, but y'all want everything to be a fucking conspiracy, man. You know? A fighter breaks his hand, he didn't break his hand. I need a doctor's note. Sin City Lows, $2. Fight crowds in Saudi don't have the same vibe. Yawning emoji. I hear you, champ. I hear you. I wish they all could be here. Then I don't. Because, like, they don't make them affordable for us anyway, you know? You feel me? Ain't like we going to be able to afford. I can't wait to see, can we afford to go to Crawford Canelo? I can't wait. Turkey, you hear me? The people that work for Turkey that listen to the show, are you listening? I can't wait to see if you gonna make this fight affordable for me and my community, so that we could go there 50 deep, 100, well, that shit. For Crawford Bud, we had like 175 TBV members link up. We had 2 theaters and standing seats on the side, standing bar stools on the side, both theater rooms. That shit was litty like a fat girl's titty. So this should be even bigger, which means if they make it affordable, we could potentially be with 200, 250 TBV listeners, you know, loyal, official TBV community members in the arena. We could fucking take over an entire section, if not a box. But are they going to make it affordable? No. Remember the last time we tried to get a 40-person box, they wanted fucking like $80,000? It's insane. They're out of control. They nasty work. You know what I mean? New York Bullet, $5, apologized after threaded? Okay. Oh, yeah, I guess that's what you mean. Oh, threaded with legal action, so no apologies. All right, champ. All right. You win. You win. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. We got G-Von trying you again.
Yes, sir. Thank you, kind sir, for coming to me. You can hear me?
Yep.
All right, man. Hey, yeah, man. A lot of situations going on right now in boxing. I was gonna call in with more conspiracy theories, talk about the British boxing community committee and how they gifted Josh Padley this
house
fight, you know, by yeah. But
did you know about that? Did you
but
know
you
about
know,
that? Wait a minute, Javon. Actually, just wait.
whoa,
Don't
hold
hang
on. They
up. Don't
gifted
hang
him a
up.
house?
Don't hang up. Just mute yourself. Listen, and once the video is done, you take over your call. I'll restart the clock. Yes,
Got
I just got this breaking news. So let me use my little soundbite y'all hate. It's called breaking news. This just in, according to Eddie Hearn, Josh Padley was gifted a house and a lot of money to take this fight with Shakur Stevenson because Eddie Hearn wanted to ensure he gets a win over Frank Warren because Josh Padley beat Eddie Hearn's guy, Mark Chamberlain. But roll the tape. I got you.
We went to His Excellency's house at 2 o'clock in the morning and gave him the options. He went with Padley because Padley beat his guy, Mark Chamberlain, on Riyadh season. And we got in touch with Steffi Ball and Tom Stalker, and we made a deal that will give Josh Padley a shot at the world title and, more importantly, a new house.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what it's all about. Riyadh season, once again, changing lives on many different levels. We went to His Excellency's house at 2 o'clock in the morning.
G-Von, take it away.
It's nasty work, man. Nah, I mean, you know, that's good for him and his family, but it just, man, whatever. I'm not even gonna go down the conspiracy route, but yeah, man. Hey, the British boxing fucking whatever the fuck, man. They the ones in charge of this shit. And come to find out, you know, they wanted their fighter in, so they got Schofield sick. It is what it is, man. Poison. They wanted the boy out too because they knew he was about to get knocked out by Parker. You know what I mean? But outside of that, man, I was gonna go down that route, but fucking Tip and CYP with all this tank protection and just fucking nonsense. I was just like, man, I'm not even in the mood. And then I was gonna go down the route again about the snack, you know, how snack was supposedly involved, but then again, I gotta thank fucking Victor Conte for being able to lift my car to do my oil change. When I want to do my oil change, I don't even need to worry about getting down there. I just pick it up and twist off the bolt and change my oil. Shout out to Victor. Yeah, man, look, Yeah, this tank protection shit, it needs to stop. But the Dubois shit, that's bullshit, man. Hopefully they get a good replacement. They should get Andy Ruiz out there. Fuck it, man. We need the rematch because everybody knows Ruiz was robbed that first time. Yeah. Let's run it back. Hey, but outside of that, man, this tank stuff, nonsense, man. He's not gonna fight Devin Haney. This guy supposedly is able to, knock out or knock down heavyweights in sparring. I don't believe it because he said he's uncomfortable at 140. You get what I'm saying? That's why I know he's not going to go up and wait and fight Crawford either, man. You guys need to stop believing everything Tank tells you. Tank is just he's up and out of here. You know what I mean? It's funny that nobody believes Schofield with the cream stuff or any of the weird conspiracies. But remember when B Hop got on stage and then he touched Tank and Tank was like, I don't know, he must have been rubbing some testosterone on me, and everybody was like, yeah, man, Tank's right. Like people just believe everything Tank says. You know what I mean? When Tank said, I broke my hand against Isaac Cruz, man, that shit was a little bruised. That shit wasn't broken. Stop it, man. And Devin, regardless, you guys want to call me a Devin hater, I guarantee you that I will put money on Devin beating Tank, because the thing about it, when it comes to Devin and Ryan, it's a whole different game. This whole triangle theory that, again, you guys believe Tank on doesn't work that way. Just because you beat Ryan don't mean you beat Devin. Devin beats you. He has the physical advantages over you. You're a southpaw. You can't hit him with the same shots that Ryan is hitting him with. You get what I'm saying? It just is what it is. Devin beats Tank, and I got money on it too. All these dudes weird, man. Stop protecting that man. Let him actually get a real fight. Crazy. It's crazy. Shout out to you, Ness. Hopefully we get a good replacement. Get Ruiz out there. Outside of that, man, I believe the Schofields. Y'all need a fucking. That's fucked up. His son in the hospital, halfway dead, and you guys do nothing but run your fucking mouths, man. That's sick. Sick, man. Shout out to you, Ness.
All right. Yeah, man.
But
That's
it's
why I
not your turn.
said, bro, let's not jump the gun. But hey, you live and you learn, man. You live and you learn. Hopefully, everybody they called in yesterday's show so aggressive is like, damn, Dubois sick too. Speaking of Dubois, I'm sorry, Damien. Parker needs to sit out and plan a makeup date. Don't go from title fight to some BS letting Daniel off the hook. And that's a $5 Zelle. Salute to Damien. And I mean, in a way, I agree with you, but I'm taking this check versus this guy, which could be Lawrence Okoli, David Adelaide, or the dude we never heard of. Plus, I'm asking Turkey to reschedule me. You feel me? I want that rescheduled too. Let me get that fight. I'm a save your show. I'm not gonna pull out the fight like Daniel. I'm gonna fight your replacement, but please, Your Excellency, let me get Daniel when he's not sick. There's nothing wrong with that. I wouldn't recommend not getting paid. Remember, no fight, no pay. No fight, no pay. And that ain't good for nobody. Because nobody get paid. If the fighter don't fight, he don't get paid. The manager don't get paid. The promoter don't get paid. The trainer don't get paid. The rent don't get paid. Man, you kidding me? Matt Bent, $102. Daily dose of Tankwell. Tank versus Devin. Boxing glove emoji. Gods. So basically, boxing gods make it so. Thanksgiving. Okay, I like that. Tank versus Devin in November 24th. Thanksgiving weekend. Call it a Thanksgiving. Camille, $2 Canadian. Breaking news. Ness, Dubois versus Parker off. Yeah, we've been giving you and following the story very closely, champ. Appreciate it. Looks like we got making boxing great again.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Of course.
Yo, shout out. Man, it's surprising to hear Dubai is sick now. I'm assuming they gonna say he's ducking too as well. I just think stuff like that when it happens, like with the Schofield situation, everybody just so quick to say somebody's ducking, wanted out to fight. I don't think he fake sick. Uh, put a picture of a young man in the bed, in a hospital bed. So it's crazy how this happened. So I hope Tupac can finish the fight. But of course, if his health is not intact, yes, the fight got to be rescheduled. It's not about just the fans getting what they want all the time. That's the problem with it is. And before this fight, we were just talking about it. Shout out to Devon, because Devon also said this on the back call earlier, how everybody was complaining about the Schofield fight against Shakur, and now that he's out the fight, they complaining still. The fans still complain one way or another, man. At the end of the day, uh, I was looking forward to that Joseph Parker and Dubai fight. I had Dubai winning, but if he still fight, it might change my opinion on it. Because now I come to find out that he's sick, he still might be able to take it. If not, if he's not fully healthy to take the fight, like without no little cold or something like that, hey, um, pull out the fight, reschedule it. You know, protect your health, protect your mental health, of course. You know, so we got see a good, exciting fight. I still pick Dubai in the fight, even though it's gonna be a good, entertaining fight. As far as the topics, we watched that guy that knocked out Chamberlain. He looks like a rugged fighter. Look like hopefully he gives Shakur a fight. But I still see Shakur figuring him out and beating him. Of course, the main event I got Better Be over B-Ball. I think Better Be gonna come stronger this fight. His leg will be more healed. And I can see Bivol getting hurt this fight. You know, Bivol put up a good fight last time. I just thought that he did too much moving on the back foot, not executing the come forward fighter enough when he was on the back foot. He most of Bivol's best work was in the middle of the ring, but when he started moving it, became non-effective. As far as the other topic fights, I keep forgetting because I do name them time to time. I'm still looking for a good card, so that sounds like the clicker. But that's my call, man. That's all I got.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, JT. Let's see here. Spider Rico. It's gonna be fun. And Spider.
Rising, God.
What up?
Whoa, day. Do. And I say that respectfully. It's inevitable. Protect your mental health at all times. Don't let your past haunt you. In and out, like a robbery. That's what Jerron say. God's in the ring when I fight. That's what Keyshawn say. Till this day. That's what Deontay say. We did it again. That's what Tank say. Allah is the perfect planner. That's what Devin say. How you like that? That's what Clarissa say. Yeah, I got it all memorized. I got my combinations memorized too. You know, if you got the combinations, you can unlock the code to this whole world. They put you in a box. You can show everybody. CYP versus King. CYP, reserve yourself. We're getting close to the fight. And I know that you call in and you give yourself to, you know, you give your energy to us and you inspire us in ways. And I'm proud of you because I thought you was all talk. But when I seen you in the, you know, wherever you was fighting in that video with that dude that was like a Goliath, really made you look like a David. And you was brave. So I really don't know what Keem gonna do. I met Keem. I never met CYP, but Keem is not that. And I've been in the last time Keem had a border wars, I was in his corner. And he really is that. An ordinary man. And if I be honest, I really don't like the fight. And I think it's dangerous. You know, and not in Keem's favor. But Keem is really brave and he will fight anybody. And y'all allowing this to happen. So we gonna see. Mm. Yeah, just preserve yourself. Preserve yourself, CYP. Don't take it so seriously. I'm one to be so serious, but if you're saying you got family and you don't want to leave the show, that's why I like him. He at least he preserving himself. We can't talk shit about him when it's all said and done. Whatever gonna happen, he stays so humble. It ain't gonna be no humbling. And that's how I feel. CYP gonna conquer Keem, and it's not. It's gonna be sad. That's how I feel. It's Esteban from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
Esteban, appreciate you. Hawk, Maryland, what up?
You may feel like it's
Hawk,
your
you gotta
time,
unmute, player.
but it's not your time.
Yo,
Yo,
BBB, number one. Yo, what's up, Ness?
what up?
Goddamn blunt. Just lost my blunt. Hey, nothing ain't too much. Damn, man, a couple things you said. I'm trying to go for the Tank Davis. I'm gonna get that over real quick. Your old Gary Coleman used to say, "What you talking about, Willis?" And hit him with a little Jay-Z. We don't believe you. You need more people. I got to see him really get out there and fight somebody like Devin Haney or somebody. I believe that Tank can beat all of them. Period. But I just don't think he gonna fight nobody. Man, I don't know. Man. I don't believe. It. But anyway, shoot, what happened with the Daniel Dubois fight, man?
He got sick.
That's it. He got sick. They ain't got no pictures.
Just like
No pictures of him.
just like Schofield, man. He's sick, man. Is something going around?
Ain't no just like Schofield. We ain't got no pictures of him in the hospital bed. His father ain't standing over top of him with the camera. Had a little machine going bleed,
Well,
bleed. That's how Schofield looked,
Schofield did that because he needed to prove it to y'all because y'all thought he was a liar.
Oh, okay. Daniel Dubois. He's sick and that's it. Okay. I like Daniel Dubois' way though. Parker. You didn't say Martin Bacoli, did you? You didn't say that, did you?
No. No.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Because I know that right there. You don't want that work. So who they got him fighting?
Well, the replacement isn't official yet, but it's Lawrence Okoli, potentially Lawrence Okoli, David Adelaide, and someone we never heard of.
Oh, okay. Lawrence Coley might be all right fight though. Yeah, that might be a good one. All right, cool. Oh, CYP looking good. The TBE or TBV, Mr. CYP, my man looking good. My man looking good. Ready to go to work. Clean up this opponent. I will call him Drago, but he came on and talked. So yeah, he talking now. So yeah, he all good on that one. And what's up with the Clarissa?
Yeah, she's suspended for. They suspended her because of that drug test, that weed drug test.
Oh shit! What they do with the title and all that, the fight?
I don't know. I got to pull it up. I didn't really read it. I went off the headline. Got to pull it up, and I'll do it in a minute.
Oh, okay, I'm just saying on on sometimes on that weed joint, they went hard on somebody on that, right? Then they make them not fight.
Keyshawn, they overturned. They overturned, but that's what happens when you overturn. Maybe they take the loss away from the girl and take away the belts. I got to double check.
Okay, yeah. If you hear that, let me know. I'm gonna look into that my damn self. All right, Ness. Let me see. That's it. This Border War is coming up. I'm gonna be there watching that one, man. But yeah, I can't wait to see my man CYP do his thing. And salute to everybody on the Border Wars, man. Everybody, man. Salute to make that thing go right. Everybody keep it cool and keep it boxing, man. But TBB number one, man. Ness, you the best.
Appreciate you all. We got a couple super chats here. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. Trying to get to that 1 million subscribers, man. Trying to get them great interviews. Need a Canelo sit down. I got Camille. $2 Canadian break. We read that. El Frio, what up? In the 1211. $2. I'm smelling, quote unquote, the Usyk fight is ready. What you mean, Parker and Usyk? I don't know. Usyk, he's probably chilling right now. Jerry Soriano back with another 2. Turkey don't pull punches. He pulls skirts. 24 hours to live. Duck emoji. Shout out to Jerry, man. We always need a bad guy. Ness GTO. I'm right back at it at 12 o'clock. We're going to be doing Miles Austin from DC. He's going to be fighting El Lobo from Arizona. We're going to be doing Miles's Unguarded, where I sit down with my Border Wars fighter and try to get to know a little bit more about Miles, right? We don't know nothing besides he want to fight Lobo. He's from DC. He's fought in the back of a U-Haul truck. He's did a bunch of street fights that he got coverage on. But we don't really know nothing about him, man. So join me at 12 o'clock to pick his brain and get to know him a little better. Never leave a man behind. Quan, what up?
Hey, what up, Ness?
Good
Hey, I
morning,
just
champ.
wanted to, good morning, good morning. Just wanted to get this little stab in real quick. I was watching the pro box fights last night. That stoppage with that dude was nasty work. I don't know what was going on with that. But also, I just wanted to say the dude, Anthony Cuba,
Wasn't that
he
bad,
looking
bro.
nice.
Wasn't that bad. You got to go back and count those punches here. Again, the rules are you can't be hit with 7 unanswered punches.
It was that many? Okay, I definitely got to go back and look. Then I definitely got to go back and look and see if it was that many.
No, I don't
But
think it was 7. I think it was around 4 and maybe 5, and the 5th definitely didn't even land. But that one that landed, I think it was a left hook. That shit made him stagger back. You know what I mean?
yeah, but it just seemed like an amateur standard 8 count versus. I mean, I guess all judges got different opinions, so I don't know. I'm gonna definitely look at that back though. But like I said, that dude Anthony Cuba, he was looking nice. He was looking nice, but I hate to say it, hate to break the news to you, but my guy Dula will stop him easily because
Stop who?
just Anthony Cuba.
Maybe that's true, but you know, Carmel gave you the green print. He showed you how to do it.
He don't even need a green pen, in my opinion, based off of the styles, like the way that dude fight. And I like both Carmel and Abdullah Mason. I really can't tell you better, but I can tell you the styles, how they fight, and the differences in it. Now, Camille is an active puncher. He punch a lot. He go up and down and stuff. But Mason, he's an active puncher too, but he's more precision. So I think that's the reason why Anthony Cuba gets stopped, and I think that's the reason why Jaime got stopped. I mean, in boxing, when you go against them type of dudes who's like a precision puncher, I'm learning that it's the precision punching that's really getting the knockdowns. It's not even always the power. I see people with some power can't get knockdowns for nothing, but it's really about the placement of those punches. And I believe that Anthony Cuba, he is going to be a definitely a nice young talent coming up. And I think, hey, maybe he can work his way to a rematch with Camille, but that's just my opinion. But we all know Abdullah is on a higher level than Camille, just based off of the activity and stuff. But here's my dilemma. Here's my question to like boxing. Like, what do y'all really want out of people? Because y'all clowning them for being a 3-time prospect of the year. Okay, so after this year, we should start seeing them in some contender fights. But how long do y'all think he's gonna do those contender fights? Like, the guy's 20, so if he's 20 years old right now, about to start doing a lot of these contender fights, by the time he's 21, he'll be ready for a championship. Y'all pressing him for that, but Tank keep on complaining that he was getting set up for having a fight at
You may feel
21,
like
a
it's your
championship
time,
fight at 21. So I just
but
don't
it's
get it.
not your
But
time.
all right, that's my call. I'm out.
You the man, champ. You the man. All right. to the next one. 12 o'clock, Unguarded with Miles. Join me. If you're trying to come to the fight party, DM me. $25 to reserve your spot. BYOB, bring your own booze. BYOB, bring your own bud. BYOF, bring your own food. Come watch the fight with a bunch of hardcore boxing fans and chill in a beautiful private location. Plenty of off-street parking, private parking, you know. There ain't nobody gonna bother us about smoking. So come out and join me, man. Come out and support, more specifically support Border Wars, you know. But if you already at Border Wars, then you might as well watch the fight with us, you feel me? All right, man, I'm out. Peace.